Hello, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, codium a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons!
They released a D&D module several years ago, so it's still fine. But tonight, we are so excited to announce that we will be once again joined by one of our amazing and wonderful friends, even though it's been 3 years since the last time that they were with us on D4 Canon for a specific one-shot. But our wonderful friend Paladin, they are the creator of the TTRPG interview book Polyhedral, 5e compatible spell compendium incantations, as well as co-directing with Lucia Versprilli on Sina Una, the Filipino mythology-inspired 5e companion guide. It's been a while since he's been with us, but we're so excited to have you back. And last time we saw you was when the players were introduced to the Jathman Dagger's power as it caused the death of Bane. So we'll see what happens this time.
Don't waggle your eyebrows.
All 7 thrilling episodes are now available for your viewing pleasure. But here's the twist. We dare you. I say dare you to watch them in reverse. Unravel the mystery in reverse order, just like watching the movie Memento. You don't know what's happening. And experiencing the chilling tale in a whole new light as let the confusion and dread set in as you piece together the puzzle of how our characters found themselves in this dreadful lodge as you watch The Velvet Lodge, or flip the script entirely and discover a happier ending because you watched it in reverse.
That would be much happier, yes.
But yeah.
Get ready for an immersive journey filled with esoteric horrors, cryptic puzzles, and a haunting atmosphere. Do not miss out on the unforgettable experience of The Velvet Lodge. Now playing in reverse on Elder High End's YouTube channel and anywhere you find your favorite podcasts.
We can't take y'all anywhere.
But a few more sponsors to get through before we get going for the evening.
In a Sweet Tooth Village, oh so bold, gingerbread warriors, tales untold, a tin of power, candy's bane, unleash your might, let victory reign. Sir Ginger's counter, 1 to 40, life's journey marked, battles aplenty, dice like candles, D20s gleam, roll the sweetness of victory's dream. Aluminum cards, tokens fair, gingerbread forces beyond compare, metal counters, +1, +5 they bring, crushing foes in battles and gingerbread sings. Hoodie for warriors, gingerbread strong, fashioned fierce where heroes belong. Embrace the spirit, be truly free in Sweet Tooth Village. Destiny, you'll see. Conquer with courage, sugar and might. Beetle and Grimm's journey, take flight. Adventure awaits, both near and far. Sweet Tooth Village, where legends are.
Go check out the Wilds of Eldraine token set from Beetle and Grimm's for the new Magic the Gathering set, complete with Sir Ginger, Metal Life Counter, 1 through 40, Sweet Tooth themed dice, a D20, 2 D10s, and 3 D6s, 7 aluminum roll token cards, metal gingerbread counters, which you'll have 5 +1 counters, 2 +5 counters, and get yours today at beetleandgrims.com. I am so excited for this set because it is 100% fairy tales, and I cannot wait because there are some amazing new cards coming out with this set.
A muffin man.
A muffin man!
A muffin man! Ah, yes, the one who lives on Drury Lane.
Goblin?
So, fairy tales. Fairy tales often involve children and animals. And in today's die-hard great news, I'm going to tell you a little story about a baby deer who was orphaned, but found a new home at a castle. And so basically this baby deer was found on the side of the road, and it got adopted and brought to a castle, and it became best friends with the owner's 11-month-old daughter. Slight difference. Okay, moving on. So the deer's name is Ziggy. And it gets fed 3 times a day, and every time the guy comes out to feed it, now he brings his daughter because the deer fell in love with her. So she's like a real-life princess. I'm going to tie this in, though. If you go to dieharddice.com, they've put out their new releases. And among these new releases are the Critlings. They are the tiny dice. They're so tiny. It's ridiculous. So go, and they're like super cheap. So go buy a couple set of Critlings. And while you're there, use code D4BFFs or D4BFGs. And what? I don't know what just happened. Anyways, do those things, get 10% off your order, and help support us. DieHardDice.com. Use the codes. Baby dear.
Oh, hello. I guess we're doing princess voices now. So anyway, over on D&D Beyond, you can pick up Mind Crystals, supercharge your spells with magic items from Fandelver and below the Shattered Obelisk. These are pretty cool looking, and you can get crystals such as the Careful Mind Crystal, the Empowered Mind Crystal, the Quickened Mind Crystal. Why, they're just wonderful. So head on over to dndbeyond.com and subscribe today.
Bullshit if you think I'm doing a fairy tale voice. It's not happening. You can pay me $1 million to be a fairy tale version of myself. I'll go find little Ziggy and kick him to the curb where he belongs because it's me, Eldon Kevin. I have no feeling for anything that isn't magic. And Eldritch Foundry, the greatest place to get your miniatures. But if you want to make a fairy tale character, you can do so on their fantastic character creator. Why not make yourself a fairy tale character so Eldon Kevin can zap you with his Eldritch Blast? More powerful than you can possibly imagine. It's gotta be at least 10d6 or 8 or whatever. I think they use d10s for Eldritch Blast. It's been a while since Kevin was invited to a table, but that doesn't matter. So your chance to win an Eldritch Foundry miniature tonight, put a hashtag Eldritch into the chat to make your own fairy tale miniature tonight. You can go ahead and win and think of the best fairy tale miniature you can possibly imagine so that Eldon Kevin can crush it in his grip. More powerful than you can possibly imagine. I cannot express how powerful Kevin is. But if you don't win, put D4D&D into the coupon code to get 15% off your own Eldritch Foundry miniature, which can be anything you want, fairy tale or not. It doesn't matter. Eldon Kevin can take them all. Nothing can beat Eldon Kevin except for his mother, who is a little bit late bringing out the Easy Mac. I am starving.
Kevin, if you get an attitude with me one more time.
I
Sorry,
swear
Mom.
on the player's handbook, you go anywhere near Ziggy and I will cut you.
Okay, fine. Eldon Kevin and Eldritch Foundry.
You'd be forgiven for thinking that this was the season of princesses and Eldon Kevin with everything going on, which is only slightly creepy. I'm only slightly creeped out. It's fine. It's super fine. You know what is not going to creep you out? The end of our current season and the beginning of a new one. That's right. Idol Champions. Our new season begins Wednesday. Immediately after the previous season ends. That's right.
Squeaky.
One right after another. Did you want to have to wait a little bit longer for our next season? Nope, no waiting. It's not a princess season, although I think Jim probably thinks he's a pretty princess, which is fine. Our next season is Acquisitions Incorporated, so you are going to be able to use Jim, Omen, Evelyn, Strix, and Vi, all in your formations to get all sorts of awesome loot. We're going to be doing updates to those champions. All that's going to happen Wednesday. Wednesday. New season. No princesses, no creepy deer, just finding synergy with all of the brands that you can with Acquisitions Incorporated.
Omen Drawn is going to take.
That's right. Also, no one's going to tell Orkira about this because she stole one of their airships once and it's going to be fine.
Oh, that's right.
But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
Into the Chronicles of D4. And we're back.
Last time, on discerning deliberations and depleted dough, the BFGs arrived outside the Black Dragon Gate in the outer town of Baldur's Gate. The group had discussions with Karina's wishes pertaining to be revived, and that being a hero means making hard decisions and making sure you carry the weight of those decisions to make sure you do not become jaded by them. Basically, try not to die a hero, but also be strong enough so you don't see yourself become the villain.
How my absolutely chaotic ass became Jiminy Cricket, I don't know.
Called out.
After that conversation, kind of leaving things in a little bit of limbo as you just kind of have to feel the situation. Karina and Seisha went to the Garenmore Stables and Menagerie to learn some information about the gate, its political structure, and possibly where to find George Forsworn's father.
After waiting in the long line to enter Baldur's Gate, the party heads to the Wide, the famous open market of Baldur's Gate. They meet a few quirky characters running the shops as they split up to pick up a few potions, magic items, armor, and spell components to aid them in the fight they face within the Sea of Fallen Stars.
We do want to make a correction from last week's history check on Ioun stones, as we strive to be as canonical as possible with our lore. There's just such a vast quantity of it that sometimes we forget or miss some things. All of what we said about the Ioun stones is correct, but added to that, from the Forgotten Realms is a great mage arcanist named Congenio Ioun from roughly 5,000 years ago, where he created over 30 different varieties of magical enhancements in his lifetime, and that they were originally called Congenio Pebbles. Continuing back with our story.
Meanwhile, Karina had a very interesting interaction with the blacksmith as he believed her to be a member of the Knights of the Shield, a society of evil merchants that brochured information and manipulated politics amongst other more nefarious and vile deeds.
Through the conversation, he tells her more about the fall of the League of Merchants, a lycanthropic coup, the state of El Terrell, and where to find Avon Forsworn. Or Kira.
You ever been so autistic it works in your favor?
Yes.
Or Kira and Seisha stay behind to finish shopping before the market closes at sundown as Karina, Harold, and Petunia head off into the dangerous lower city. The three find a dilapidated manor, overgrown and barely holding on to life, as they are greeted by an elderly butler who brings them to an infirm man too weak to leave the bed.
Over the period of their conversation, they learn the story of Aben and George's relationship, why it crumbled after the loss of Adoran, and how much Aben truly loves his son through all the weight of regret he holds, knowing he'll most likely not see his son before he joins his wife in the afterlife. After they all meet back up together, Orkira and Seisha meet the rest with a plethora of market food on sticks as they discuss what was said. And Harold, then, in the middle of the streets of Baldur's Gate, teleport them to the city of Reth, nearly causing a big mishap until luck blessed them and guided their course. And as your bodies adjust to being arcanely jaunted halfway across Faerun, that is where we pick up tonight's story.
There are a few things you notice. Hold on. There are a few things you notice instantly. Firstly, it is night. And it is well into the night, despite it only being dusk from when you just left Baldur's Gate. Secondly, the wind is blowing really, really hard. And there's a sinking feeling in your stomach, being the sinking feeling from your stomach being your throat hasn't gone away from teleporting. Thirdly, and probably most importantly, is that although Timora's luck put you back in the world where you needed to be, a little bit of misfortune stayed behind. And you are all currently falling and only have fractions of a second to respond. You have, if anybody has reactions.
Or can fly.
Oh, wait, yeah, 'cause my wings are still out.
But
They are.
They are?
They are still out.
Because I popped it immediately before.
You did. That
I
is
am
the thing.
flying.
Okay.
Who's closest to me at this moment? Because didn't we all take hands when we were
Yeah,
teleporting?
you were all relatively close because you have
Okay.
to be touching in order for the teleport spell to affect.
Yeah, I mean, I can
Okay.
starry form dragon.
All right.
Is that a reaction or is that an action?
Ah, that's an action. Never mind.
Yep.
My reaction is wheel and woe. So, which I am on. This is the same day, correct?
Same day.
I'm on woe.
Okay, so Seisha can grab one or Kira can grab one. That means one person is left.
I'm going to
Look,
guess Petunia
me
has
and Petunia-
Featherfall. So I'm going to grab Harold.
Me and Petunia are tiny. We count as 2 for Akira. Or we count as 1.
You see, luck has 2 sides.
All right, hang on.
At this point,
Well,
Petunia
you
being
say
the
you
one
took
falling
Harold.
is just grand.
Normally I bounce. Normally I don't need feather fall.
Because she got
Bounce?
that badonk.
I never thought of Petunia as having a badonk, but yeah.
She thick.
She's a halfling.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm on board.
I still would
Stab.
rather not chance
Yeah.
the
Okay.
badonk.
All right, Seisha, who are you grabbing?
I said Harold, so I'm grabbing
Or
Harold.
Kira, who are you grabbing?
If possible, I'll grab Karina and Petunia because yeah, they're both small.
Could
Given
I
her
hold?
size and big wings.
Well, no, I've got Harold. He's big boy.
I'm gonna be the least likely to actually be hurt.
Or the most, either way. Or Kira's not taking any chances and would like to try to grab both of them.
Would it be
Especially since
possible
I'm not
to-
trying to fly, I'm basically trying to parachute us.
And would it be possible for me to grab someone within my, like, where I'm being grabbed? Like, I got grabbed and then I just grabbed someone myself?
Okay, I've got.
A grab train.
Hold on. Or Kira, we will allow you to grab both. It will force you to make a dex save and possibly take the damage.
Yeah, as you're basically gliding down, but now you have additional weight on it that is
you'll
kind of
glide
pulling you
faster,
down. And
yeah.
Orkira has some strength, but she's not the strongest out there. But I mean, it's that added weight as it's just like pulling you down like quicker as you were basically like tumbling. Oh no, correcting yourself, and it's like pulling your parachute a little bit too late, so you still hit, but you don't hit as hard.
Hey, I've got woe. I can...
Give me a dex save.
Dex. Can I use acrobatics or you just need a dex save?
You can use acrobatics. I'll say an acrobatics check instead of a dex save.
Okay.
Oh no.
So that'd be a natural 1 for an 8.
Ooh.
Wait.
It's a natural
You got
1.
natural 1.
It is
Yeah,
a
it is a
natural
natural
one,
one.
and you did not use a reaction, so your reaction is still available. So if Petunia would so wish, you could re-roll it.
You might get lucky, punk.
I got way more lucky. 19. That's way better. Yeah.
And
Petunia, I've grabbed Petunia and Karina, and for some reason, I'm just like diving for the ground, and Petunia just kind of gently squeezes my hand, reminding me, no, I'm supposed to be flying. Oh, okay.
I've got Harold under the arms,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
like an angry cat.
yeah, as you kind of hit and kind of tumble, wings kind of wrap around both Karina and Petunia as you kind of like protect them. You'll take 9 points of damage just from the fall, but you guys were about 100 feet up, so it was a bit of a jaunt.
Are we all taking 9?
Sorry, Harold.
No.
just Orkira.
Okay.
Yeah, she basically shielded you, and so in order for you all to
We
take
got close
no
enough
damage,
to the ground, she like rolled us.
Yep.
Tuck and roll.
We literally barrel rolled.
Yep.
We'll come to a stop, and there'll be that 2, 3, 4 seconds of not moving, not speaking, not anything, and then Orkira will just look in between her wings and go, "You both okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you.
Yeah?
Yeah, glad to help.
We land.
You're gonna have to get up first. This is very awkward.
Yeah. Give me a second.
That awkward like crawling out.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
We didn't mean to end up in the same bed, but here we are.
Your bodies now safely on the ground, despite how they may have arrived. Stand upon an old Sempitrini black-tiled cobblestone pathway. It is the Roman-style black tiles.
Are you explaining that to me?
No.
You not, but other people.
Karina's briefly like
Other people.
But
Karina's having a dwarf moment looking at this stone. Just
the creeping claws of nature reach up from the earth through the cracks, slowly trying to reclaim the path. You did notice as you were descending that just over the hill ahead of you were the remnants of something long past and left to ruins. For those of you without dark vision, you are nearly blinded by the absence of man-made light through fire or arcane means. As it is pretty dark outside right now. What are you guys doing?
Do you guys want a light? I can light my shield.
I can see.
I will pop my third eye, and then I can see.
You'll see Orkira will light up her hand, which doesn't give very much light, but just enough. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. Are we going anywhere? Are we just finding a place to camp? Because I think, I think it's that time.
Does this feel like supernatural darkness, or it's just late as hell?
It's like when you are out camping in the woods and you're so far away from any man-made light. That's
No
so
light
it's
pollution.
correct.
Yep.
Yes.
I've
It's
had that
not
with spelunking. It gives
supernatural
you a
darkness.
headache.
It's just advanced darkness.
yeah, it's advanced darkness.
It's
greater darkness.
But
advanced.
it is does not seem to be supernatural. It just seems to be no
Natural.
man-made light anywhere.
Just trying to
around.
figure how on guard I gotta be.
I personally wouldn't mind if we rested.
We probably should, but we should rest in shifts.
There was a place up over the hill that way.
Do we not want to stay in the town?
I don't think the town that's nearby, it didn't look occupied, did it?
It's hard to tell because it's dark. I understand you have extreme perception and dark vision up to a certain amount, but after that, it still
But there was
becomes
no light coming.
I have dark
correct.
vision.
But it definitely
Sorry.
looked like the ruins of a city that someone could live in,
Okay.
and it's literally just over the hill.
I mean, it's shelter. It may not be a bad idea.
I have dark vision for 60 feet. Can I make a nature check for around us?
Sure.
Or nature or survival, whichever y'all think.
What exactly are you trying to assess?
How safe are we right now, and what the general vibe, the Gen Z word, what's the, I'm checking for safety, and also, is this heavily wooded? Kind of like when you have anxiety and you go into a party and you got to figure out where the doors are.
Give me a perception check first.
Perception, okay.
Doors
While
and
you're
pets.
doing that, Petunia will kind of look around and go, for what it's worth, I do have the alarm spell, which I can cast as a ritual that might help if we're where we're at.
26.
26.
Immensely.
Okay, now go ahead and give me a survival check.
Okay. 27.
All right. So, based on
Druid.
so looking around, you're not in a forest. There is very little to no trees around you.
Okay.
It's like a rocky hillside grassland.
Okay.
Yep. And the cobblestone that you stand on is broken and overgrown.
So it's like a long past its regular use King's Road, kind of.
Of times past.
Yeah, that's more what I mean. Like this technically is a King's Road, but nobody's fucking using this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just
It's leading to an abandoned town, basically.
Yeah.
there is no signs of you can see disturbed marks of where potential things have moved through here, but it's not this is not a well-traveled thing. Maybe some wildlife has moved through here, or maybe that's a boot but is that hardened and fossilized? How long has that been there?
For survival, added to that, where you are currently is completely out in the open. You have nothing to your back, so you would know advantageously it would be better to hide amongst the shadows of ruins than it would be to just be pop in the middle of the road.
That's what I was trying to check. And with dark vision of 60 feet, can I see even just the start of abandoned town, ruin, or anything?
You can see kind of the very tip of something just over the hill.
Okay,
but after that,
just
it just
trying
goes
to make
into
sure
the darkness.
which direction we're going.
Yeah.
Okay.
And even though you were only 100 feet up, you definitely saw after the ruins, it looked like just a black blanket of nothing.
Yeah.
Like maybe a sea.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah. Man, let me tell you, there's nothing like the ocean at night on a cruise ship.
I love
I'm gonna go out on my patio. No.
Yeah.
No.
Quite terrifying.
Okay, so I'll tell the rest of you. All right, so here, no good. This is the town ahead is probably going to be heavily abandoned. This road is no good, but it's a road, which means that there was a reason it was traveled once before. And we are way too exposed right here, so we definitely should camp in the town.
I didn't see any lights coming from the
No.
town, so as we
No.
were coming down.
I've got 120 feet of dark vision, magical and non-magical. Can I see anybody moving around in the town?
Again,
We
the
would have
town
to.
is...
It's over a
too far.
hill, so we would have
got
to crest the hill and go down.
But noted that you have that.
I also have 120.
Okay. But yeah, he does
He
have
has
advanced
that
devil sight.
Advanced dark vision.
That's what it's called now. I look forward to seeing how it's spelled.
Advanced vision.
Advanced
But
vision.
what are you all doing?
I'm walking.
Okay, cool.
I'm following Karina.
Make him
Yep.
I'm going to
Karina,
call
keep the house
Bernie
clear.
and
Okay.
right ahead and just
Trust
kind
the
of...
druid.
Bernie doesn't come.
Oh, yeah, Misty.
But Misty does.
Misty, yeah. God, you scared me.
I know.
That was
Why
good.
would you do that?
Because it's fun. But with only the sounds of your feet hitting cobblestone and the sounds of Misty's hooves clopping across the hard ground and the
I'm
sound
riding ahead with the telepathic bond.
sounds good, and the sounds of Seisha's plate clinking throughout the night.
Oh my God, Seisha.
It almost sounds like amplified because it is literally the only sounds you're hearing.
No.
Until you crest over the hill and you hear that
Simone.
you hear that soft of waves crashing upon the shore. It almost almost sounds like a soft breath. But as the party ventures into the heart of the night, a chilling scene unfolds before your eyes, setting a tone of eerie mystique. Perhaps it's because you burden the knowledge of what transpired here ages ago. Or perhaps it is the haunting feeling of what lies ahead in your future encroaching ever closer. Almost as a solidification in that feeling is the faint, unnatural, lightless keyword glow that radiates out from a very few writhing purple flowers pushing up through the cracks in the ruins. In their center, a wet, red tongue laps at the air almost as if tasting the scent as you walk by.
Before you lies an ancient city, reminiscent of civilizations long past. Now, nothing more but rubble and ruins, a testament to both its former grandeur and the ravages of its history. The moonlight from the waning crescent moon timidly peeks from behind the veil of shrouding clouds. The light struggles through the night's dark tapestry, offering only fleeting glimpses of the city's features cast in an ethereal, almost haunting glow upon the scene.
The architecture, once grand, is now nothing more than a maze of shattered columns and statues. Weathered by ages of neglect and perched upon a rocky hillside, the city overlooks the sea of fallen stars. Its black sand beach absorbing the moon's meager light with a hunger that seems to swallow all hope and comfort the calm waves seem to give as false precedents. Like a siren song carrying stories of ancient voyages and lost tales, luring you into the dark depths to be swallowed up and drowned in their malice.
The air holds a distinct chill. It is still the beginning of winter, but this, although a temperate climate, chills you to the bone, like death is breathing down your neck, making the hackles of the air stand on end. As you take in the spectral landscape, you can't explain it, but you can feel as a dread overtakes you. An esoteric fog, suffused with an eerie radiance, blankets the bay, its strange glow casts an otherworldly luminescence, and slowly the fog begins to slink its way up the mountainside, snaking through the streets of the abandoned city like a sentient entity.
The streets that once bustled with life now witness the approach of the eerie fog, this mist, and a tattoo on your chest begins to glow. Its tendrils tracing the path once marked by inhabitants long past. In the confluence of moonlight, the architecture and pale radiant mist, the scene takes on an almost magical aura. A tapestry woven with threads of enigmatic secrets.
Enigmatic.
That's the word. I said it. Unsettling anticipation. A tableau that seems to straddle the line between the world of living and the unknown. And there is some pictures.
They're really pretty.
But
the flower kind of looks like a corpse flower to me.
It might be influenced by that.
Yeah.
But
okay. Does it smell like rotting meat?
No, it does not. Cool. You can make a history check because you've never actually seen this in person, although you've heard about it.
Okay.
Worse, it smells like a dogwood tree.
Or nature. Make it nature.
Okay, let's see.
No.
Dirty 20.
No.
Dirty 20?
Yes, sir.
This is Terrazul. Terrazul, the purple flower that grows most of the time in the presence of the far realm's touch.
Yeah, okay.
Usually near an opening towards it. But there does not seem to be enough to indicate that there's an opening into the far realm, but possibly that this place has once been touched by it.
Just a heads up, everybody. There's evidence here of the far realms contacting this area, the flowers you're going to be passing.
You don't say.
Yeah.
And this whole place reeks of far realm weirdness.
Oh, I thought that was just the gold. Okay.
It feels unnatural here.
Your nature roll also picks up that it can make some pretty insane drugs.
What
does it? Yeah, well, I'll share that in a sec. Does it attack or do anything when
Not that you
picked?
know of.
Hey, Karina, you got gloves?
Do I need them?
Because
I can.
You might want to pick a couple of these flowers for you and Venley.
Oh, I know why.
But yeah. Is everybody joining, or is Seisha
Also
embarking
memorizing
alone?
them to druid craft them later.
I actually want to ride down toward the water.
Okay.
Not close to it, but enough to be able to see.
Yeah.
Because I want to look at this fog. I'm trying to figure out if this is natural fog or if George might be here and it's a manifestation.
Just so you know, you are currently walking through fog.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I want to go down, though.
To at least get closer enough to...
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Karina is reflexively just being near an ocean, like finding her crudely made Umberly trinket and like sewing it into her sleeve. Like, no.
But as you get closer...
The air grows...
Nope, this one.
The air doesn't
heavy.
Okay.
With fog, even denser. As amidst the eerie silence of the ancient crumbling ruins and the clip-clop of Misty's hooves, your keen ears catch the haunting symphony of clanging chain and resonating plate mail armor, the metallic echoes reverberating against the cold, unforgiving stone. At first, you're unsure if a small army approaches you, or you are hearing the sounds of battle. But beneath these chilling notes, a dissonant melody emerges, an unmistakable sound of aggravated struggle against restraint.
Are we all hearing that, or just Seisha?
Just Seisha.
Okay.
There's something down here moving around in armor.
Hold on, I have an idea. And I'm gonna get Simone and just cup my hands so I'm not projecting my voice. This is just to Simone.
Is anybody out there?
And send Simone up to repeat it.
Okay. Are you going to warg?
No.
Cool.
I just want Simone to essentially broadcast from somewhere, not us. Is anybody out there?
I was gonna say, if we wanted to double up, I could send Dr. Jones out and warg out.
I'm gonna ride forward a little bit, because I can escape a lot faster on horseback. It would take a while for Dr. Jones to get down here, because he's so
Fair
tiny.
enough.
Yeah, Karina just particularly doesn't like working because she thinks Simone might be mad at her. Simone's been so sassy.
I don't need that drama.
Yes, she's like, you know what? Simone might not like it. I'm just not gonna.
I mean, I feel like that's a thing you have a conversation
Yeah.
with them
Which she
before
hasn't
you
yet.
like look through their eyes. I feel like that's a consent thing. So
Yeah,
that's,
she's like,
that's very,
you know, if you could just go like,
yeah,
throw some bait.
very
Let's see what
respectful.
happens.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. What are the rest of you doing as
Simone goes up and Seisha lets you all know this.
You said we're around ruins. I'd stayed with Harold, Petunia, and Karina. Is there a wall, a structure nearby that I could fly up to and perch and get a bird's eye view without leaving sight of my friends?
So, you do, but
It's always that but.
You're in fog. So you can perch up there and you can see them, but your depth of visibility.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have dark vision either. So Orkira's not. It's not the seeing she's trying for. It's the hearing, the smelling, the tasting, that kind of thing.
Got it. You actually do hear something.
what do they hear, Paladin?
Yeah.
There shouldn't be.
As a response to is there someone out here?
Oh, there shouldn't be. Oh.
I gotta keep riding forward
Okay.
toward the sound. I'm drawing my sword.
I just imagine Simone comes back and lands with like saucer eyes, like.
As you ride closer,
Seisha, do you let us know that that's what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
as you ride,
Seisha's riding closer, and I'm gonna start to fly towards Seisha because
It's okay. I'm on
buddy system.
I'm on Misty. She can run real fast.
I can fly faster.
Probably.
as you ride forward, following the sound of the voice that called out through the darkness and the fog, you see someone held captive, suspended from the shattered remnants of a once grand marble Corinthian pillar. Like a fly stuck in a spider's web, their grasps and feeble protests intertwine with the thunderous clamor of their predicament, echoing through the billing fog that swallows the area as you see them tied up, their arms held above their head in rope. But what concerns you, beyond the safety or reasoning of this tormented soul situation, is the fact that their words seem to ring really true. You haven't seen anyone else in this Detritus, in this long-forgotten metropolis, so how did he end up like this?
What does he look like?
I'll show you.
And Paladin, would you please describe your character in their current situation?
In their current situation, there's no visible skin whatsoever. Across any flexible joints, there's cloth. Across any hard points in the body, there's just metal. The only discernible thing that there's a person is that there's a distinctively humanoid voice coming from underneath a half helmet, but even that is covered with chainmail across the face and neck.
So he is coded.
Oh, he's cool looking. Okay.
I would also say that the shield that you see in the picture and this backpack are not currently on him.
Okay.
However, the dual chained flail
Spiky things.
is hanging and nearly like resting on his shoulder, kind of like right near his face.
Yeah.
But you do not see him holding a handle to anything.
Like tennis shoes on a clothesline or on a
Phone
power line.
Yeah.
Possibly. It's hard to tell
Okay.
how this weapon is hanging here currently.
How close are you to where the shore is?
Pretty damn.
And
Oh,
would I think when the tide comes in that this is going to be a bad place to be for someone in armor, unable to escape?
Not that close. Not.
Okay.
Not like dangling over the water.
Well, no, that
Said
was
he's
going to be my
upside
next.
down.
No.
Oh, he's just
Yeah.
hanging.
That was going to be my next nature check. Would be to check for remnants of salt or sand refuse, as if the tide comes in and covers the city partially before it goes out.
Go ahead and make a nature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nature.
Guys, I found the source.
In order to get a really
Dirty 20.
Okay. From where you are currently, no. But if you wanted to like
Oh yeah.
work,
Once we know someone's here, I'm like going out there.
as you get close, you can see that there are docks that lead out over the black sand that was this once port city. They look very unkempt, as if like very dry rotted, ages of just wear from nature and erosion kind of barely holding on to them as they come right up to the cobblestone.
Okay.
And you see just the faintest edge of salt.
Yeah.
So the water could take over the entire beach.
Yeah, just wanted
But
to
not
make...
fully into the city itself.
Yeah, I was thinking same as Orkira of trying to see if this city becomes submerged during high tide.
Got it.
I cast Zone of Truth on the figure that's hanging.
I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Well, that was fast.
Where are we in relation to those two?
Where would you like to be?
If you guys could have, if you wanted to come with me, because
I don't really know the layout of where we are right now. I lost that.
we're in the middle of some ruins. I went walking towards ocean, so that I could, but it's like towards ocean and back to track where the tide comes in.
And Sasha and I went to where Paladin's character is, however far away that is.
Yeah,
which
and
is...
we'll show you what it looks like.
Oh God, no! Already?
Just so you know.
I swear
so
to
you
God.
can you can get a visualization
Let's
of
go!
just so you can get a visualization of where you guys are.
We
and-
asked to see it.
This
It's
is just
our
for
own damn fault.
visualization, isn't it?
Purely for
100%. It's like a
educational
diorama.
purposes.
Yeah.
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 Like the you know the finale of Velvet Lodge. It's just a diorama that's there just to give you some visualization.
I swear to God.
Or the beginning of Velvet Lodge.
Or the beginning if you watch it from the end forward.
I swear to God.
As long as it's the version that doesn't include my character laying down in front of a giant monster.
I don't.
I need a
I
why
don't
we can
like
have
the
nice
things I
things.
can see.
charisma save if the spell actually works.
Do you need help, Devin?
Good night. What?
Mother of God.
What the hell?
Hey, that one ruin looks like an AT-AT.
Oh, I was playing a game last night, and one of the guys in the group was like, "Oh yeah, an AT-AT." I went, "Oh, you're young."
All right, well now I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, we olds say AT-AT.
Yeah. That's a lot of water.
I
I
don't.
mean, it's,
I don't
it's a
like how
very
much
large
water
lake.
that is.
A lot of water.
A lot of water. Yeah. A lot of water.
Yeah. That's a good
Water.
point.
Water.
if she's
It's a lot of water.
if she's
Okay. All right. Okay.
yeah, now you guys can see that's a lot of water.
It's a lot of water.
It's a
This
lot of
actually
water.
looked Slightly familiar to me.
I was gonna
Right?
say
I'm feeling a little upset at seeing this map again.
There's pieces missing.
Oldie but
it works.
oldie.
Look at that. It's totally
It's totally fine.
Ruins.
Yeah, it's ruins.
Just smack some things around.
Oh yeah. Oh, got it.
And some of these. And some of these.
A little bit of
I don't know what that is, but it was specially placed.
a little bit of that.
Oh, it was a platform for him. Oh, his mini looks so good.
Oh, that's dope.
And the.
It wiggles.
He's got a little flail chain.
His flail flails.
Oh.
We are so easily
We
amused.
really are.
We
But then
are.
again, this is so awesome that I feel like it's okay.
We're old enough to be
I wish you
president.
could see
We're
it in
acting like
person.
this.
Yeah.
It should be in the show stuff.
This is half the fun.
I think I would make a great president.
I mean, I say all this as someone wearing a shirt of characters from a cookie shop.
No,
So
but all right. But so now that you see this, Seisha, you are here, and your wings are gone, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I guess just hand me
Yeah, well gone.
that one. I don't know where it went.
But you have a
This will
horse.
be your-
So,
I
I
do.
mean,
Yeah.
it all balances out.
What's your fly speed?
50.
Ha! Misty's
Are we
a
the
60.
same?
No, Misty's a 60.
So you're coming from over here. Is where you're entering. And Karina,
But-
you're
Hold on. You did cast Zone of Truth, so and you're casting it on in the new creature's area.
Yeah.
That's a Wisdom save, correct?
Charisma.
Charisma. Okay.
Paladin. Will you give us a charisma save?
Yeah, I can give you one of those.
And it's a 10-foot radius.
I can, but what's it worth it to you?
15.
15-foot radius.
Centered on a point of your choosing within range.
Okay, got it.
Haha, 9.
That does not pass the 16 required.
Drat, I'm bad at math.
It's like darn. I mean, it could,
No. No.
but it could.
All right. So the Zone of Truth goes off.
I've been riding up to him for a while. So I would think I'm closer if other people are down here.
Which I am, so I'm just waiting to find out
I just need to
where
know
I
where you
am on
guys
this
wanna-
map of death.
Want to come in?
I would be more towards the docks.
I want to be up
So you're
around
coming
him.
from this way.
Oh, okay. But I went down enough to see the docks,
Yep.
so I would have been about in that area.
Okay, if you want to be there, it's fine.
So you're closer to here.
Yeah.
I think in 2 decades of playing D&D, this is the first time someone's cast a Zone of Truth on me.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm so honored.
Shoes on the other foot.
You feel it take hold.
Okay.
The terms of tabled.
My, how the turntables.
My, how the truth has zoned.
Are you okay? I'm assuming not.
And as you say that,
No!
God damn it. There's
You
no
can
worse
push me on top of
phrase
that wall
than-
if that helps.
than-
I
As
would've-
you say that.
Well, that happens.
Orkira, Seisha, and Karina all hear it first.
God damn it.
The sound of wetness on stone like fish guts being cast into the streets of the dock ward. It all echoes around you, yet the fog, too thick, too impenetrable to discern shape. You are uncertain if it is the acoustics of the stony ruins on the hillside around you, bolstering only a few, or if you are truly surrounded. But it may be too late. And settling from the swirling, sickly glow of the esoteric fog, aberrant horrors rise with malignant determination. As everybody roll initiative, but this will be a surprise round.
Karina's gonna
Not for me,
yell
it
at
ain't.
everyone what I've been
Sick.
suspecting.
For the record, my passive perception is 21, and I'm loving life right now.
All right.
Harold and Petunia, which side do you guys want to come? You can literally come in anywhere along the.
I would say
God.
with the opposite side, just so we cover more of the.
character.
So the two of you.
What he said.
Also, I'm not surprised.
Yes, heard.
I got a
you can
24,
act
so I might
within-
not be.
Yeah, you get to act within the.
But that means everybody roll initiative.
Yeah, if you want to start putting
Yep.
those guys. I would get.
Karina's just gonna say over the telepathic bond, bait, they're bait.
I don't think he is. I think we're getting surrounded, though.
That's what bait is.
Are you bait?
No, I'm hunting.
Is he telling the truth?
I mean,
He has to be.
Yeah,
He failed.
they can lie.
I'm just making sure.
Would I lie to you to your face?
You ever get so suspicious of your DMs that you just forget how Zone of Truth works?
Yes, yes. 100% yes.
Seisha, what'd you get on initiative?
What's my plus 0? 16.
Harold, what'd you get on your initiative?
14, I think. Let me check.
Yeah, sounds great.
Oh, yeah, 14.
Okay, Petunia.
24.
Karina?
19.
Okay. Or Kira?
11.
This is one of the few times where like being a druid with a high initiative feels very bad.
Over the bond.
I got one of those natural 10s.
Natural 10.
Feel good 10.
A respectable 10.
Also for the group, because I don't know fantasy wise how I would have told y'all this, so but just to let y'all know a mechanic, I have a talisman that lets me add d4s to my roll for success 5 times, so I am going to focus on woe only being used on you guys. Like something attacking you guys can take a woe. I have 5 of those, and I have 5 of my talisman for myself.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Good to know.
Over the bond.
Not woo, whoa.
Whoa. Over the bond, I'm going to tell everybody I'm going to try to ride up and get him. He said he's not bait. I've got him under a zone of truth.
He's hunting.
Yeah, he said he's hunting.
And we
And I'm doing a great
fell
job.
for it.
I think
I'm doing a great job.
That just means
You're
that just
doing
means they're
amazing,
bait
sweetie.
for that. And I'm pointing out to the general ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
How far ahead can we see?
I mean, I imagine as far as our dark vision goes.
No, so fog
Okay.
obscures everything.
Wait, do I got?
Fog cloud. That's what you look for.
Where's my?
It gives you the.
It's just says heavily obscured.
Okay.
What if
I got it. So.
What a time for me to not have my wind spells.
First.
I could just the fog.
By the way, just one thing to be aware of, everybody. George does have the power of Lara at this point.
What does that mean?
She's the goddess of mists and illusions.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Heavily obscured areas as you finally get down into this area that is the basically port side as you walk up to the black sand beaches. You are not heavily obscured. It's going to be lightly obscured. Otherwise, you'd be blinded. But all perception checks or anything that relies on sight is done with disadvantage. If you have advantages, it just makes it regular.
Okay.
My advantage is I've got a very high number. That's all.
I do have advantage. Thank you, shield baby.
So you see these humanoid creatures with this like waterlogged skin as they just kind of like creep up. They have these like almost like tendril like dreads coming off that are like fleshy in nature, almost like an octopus's tentacles, but just more dread-like, kind of coming off that kind of have almost like a seaweed-esque feel to them.
Cool.
As they like kind of like push themselves out of the water and onto the beach and go and just kind of almost look. Hear this like slight like clicking like.
I need a save from the one in the zone of truth, please.
Yeah, it'll fail.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
It doesn't even attempt to.
I was just wondering if it had enough intelligence to make the save, basically.
Intelligence.
Yeah, it does.
Or charisma. Sorry.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, it does.
But,
okay.
But as it kind of goes, they eke up, and then you see as their face splits into four, as it just peels back like a flower petal. You see a circular row of just
lamprey-like teeth.
Yep.
As
Nope.
it just goes. Sorry, Alex.
Sorry, headphones.
As it lets out this screech. I need wisdom saves from
Go ahead and make that.
Karina, Seisha, Misty, or Kira's fine, Paladin, and that's it.
24.
You said wisdom save?
Misty's gonna explode.
Oh, hey, I'm good at this.
Oh, yeah, Misty has to make one too, doesn't she?
Oh, God.
Let me see. Okay, let's do Misty's.
Okay, cool.
What'd you get?
Seisha?
Oh, I got a 24. Misty got an 18.
Okay, both fine. Karina?
28.
Yeah, you're good. And Paladin, what'd you get on the wisdom save?
15.
Good. It's a loud screech, and that's about all it does. It's loud and makes Alex hate me.
We've seen too much shit for this to phase us.
Here comes the creature. Scoo!
We've seen scarier mouths than yours.
All right.
There we go. Okay. I screwed up something on my level up and just had to fix it. Look, I have too many spells. Sometimes I accidentally take it twice.
That's fair. No, that's 100% fair.
I was like, why does it say told
But
the
as
dead
this is
twice?
happening, now within close proximity, you can see the nightmares that maliciously are attacking you. Their forms, a horrific medley of nightmarish grotesqueness. Sinuous tentacles writhe and lash, slick with viscous mucus, while bulbous, unblinking dead spherical eyes gleam with a malevolent cognizance. Serrated needle-like fangs glisten in the eerie light, accompanied by a chorus of wet, slithering sounds as it heaves their bloated, misshapen forms, bulking forward.
Ew.
Yeah.
Are they actually undead?
No.
Okay.
Ew. Sorry.
I feel like Orkira would know, so I just wanted to clarify.
I'm just rolling. Just
I'm just gonna go ahead and prep Sapphire.
do whatever.
Because I gotta write down notes.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here, what the hell am I gonna do?
But the air carries the stench of decay and brine as these deep spawn of the inner sea, twisted embodiments of aquatic dread, emerge with insatiable hunger. Their intentions clear as it fixates upon the party with disturbing glee. But what is most disturbing in its recognizable imagery is they all have 3 eyes.
Son of a bitch.
You see a column of 3 naturally formed black, soulless looking orbs looking back at you from where a face should be, but there is none, replaced with only gills and writhing tentacles. For the others, an idyllic third eye is painted upon their forehead. Seisha, for one of the ones that is currently right next to you that you can see, although you hear the chaos of everything else happening around you, looks eerily familiar without even having to make a roll to remember, as you remember your way to Waterdeep, and a ship was overtaken by these fish-like people causing chaos.
Oh.
And a hole was breached in the bottom, and a specific.
These are the people. This guy was escorting Alpenser when our boat was raided. Wait, was that when I was here?
Is that out loud or mentally?
Mentally.
Okay.
Who, what, and where?
Anything I say to the group is mental unless we're talking to Paladin.
I need Seisha and Paladin to make dex saves.
For mental references, Paladin, what's your character's name?
Brunschlager.
Brunschlager, thank you.
Cheers.
A fine vintage.
So you see as this one here and this one here, kind of up on top of these ruined pillars, begin chanting in a very strange guttural language. Around both of them, you can see this like almost like water hardening and becoming like shell-like, and like the seaweed forming, kind of protecting, almost making this like shield around them. And then they each kind of raise their hand up and pull it down as water kind of forms into this like spike and then comes down on top of you. What'd you get on your dex save?
Natural 20 for a 20.
Very nice, very nice.
Brunschlager, what'd you get?
I'm going to use an ability to just re-roll this failed dex save, because I don't think a 9's going to pass on anything.
Yeah.
Yep, so you can use Indomitable.
Was that dex
Yep,
for
I
all of
got
us?
13.
That will still fail.
I hate doing this. I need to see if I can use this as a free action or a bonus action. Give me 1 second.
Does Misty have to make a save?
Okay, cool. I'm going to add a 3 to that using Fortune of the Many.
Okay.
Does a 16 pass?
16 passes. You are good.
Ooh.
Nice.
Harold.
Okay.
Your this is still the surprise round, so like that alertness that has you triggered, like you see this coming, and then all of a sudden there are these two figures right in front of you, almost coming out of the mist itself.
Yeah. Can you point physically with your finger hovering over what are enemies and what are not?
So
around
can't see
on the
Here, he can't see.
No,
this is
the shot.
Oh,
Yeah, we need
switch to
the overhead, please.
Cam,
if you
can
would,
we
the
switch to
tiny
overhead,
camera
please?
person.
Thank you.
It's a coming.
It's beautiful.
It is. It's a very cool
There we
looking
go.
map.
There we go.
This is
Right.
an enemy. This is an enemy. This is Harold. This is
I don't
Petunia.
see.
Oh, still can't see it.
Oh, you're in the far
Oh, we're a
left
little
corner,
off
bottom
camera.
left.
Way down at the bottom of the of the camera, you see my pen down here.
Yeah.
So that's where you and Petunia are. There's
Oh, great.
There's currently a bad guy in front of you and behind you,
You're flanked, baby.
and then there's a bad guy up here, right in this area. There's 3 over here, kind of surrounding where Bloonschlager is tied up.
Okay.
You have Seisha and Misty here with 2 creatures here. Orkira is kind of right at the very back edge of frame, right here where my pen is hovering.
Yep.
You have one on the top here, and then Karina's here with an entity right in front of her there.
Tight.
Thank
Cool. So one last question: the creatures nearest Brunschlager.
Yep.
Is it those 3?
Yep.
Like the 2 next to them, and then the one there.
Correct.
Okay. 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 I'm going to. Oh God.
Are we in initiative now?
Still surprise round.
Okay.
Harold just goes in the surprise round.
Because he has the alert feat.
Ah,
I'm the best.
you are the best.
I'm the best at wrestling.
You're the bestesty best.
I'm going to disintegrate the one in front of me.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Then.
Strong opening. Strong opening. I like this. I like this.
I like murder Harold.
Okay.
Harold
Dex
Hobbiton.
save.
We call him Scarrold.
Harold Hobbiton's a good
Show off
man.
now.
Yes.
Geralt is scary.
Cool. That's a 13.
It's going to fail.
Okay, don't even roll.
Yeah.
But we want to see the number.
The number is 79.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh,
sounds
nice
good.
numbers.
Just turns to absolute dust.
Yeah. My disintegrate, rather than like a beam or something like that, he grips his hands together like this and pulls them, and a giant version of his mask comes up and just chomps him, and he just turns to sand.
Nice.
And
so as this creature like kind of just looks up at you, the eyes kind of bulge. You can see those like fin kind of literally fins coming off the cheeks. As it just like eyes go wide as the mask comes down, and then there is nothing left of it when the mask dissipates.
Oh, and I turn to Petunia like, thanks for that. It's a good one.
Welcome.
And then I'm going, can I move in such a way as to flank the one that is near Petunia?
Yeah, I'll just because we don't have map, I'm just gonna do this.
I'm just trying to make sure that Petunia is safe. And before I do that, am I within bonus action 60 feet of Brunschlager?
60. Before you moved, you would have been just within 60 feet.
Perfect. Bonus action. Be like, listen, pal, I don't know who you are and your creepy, like, mask that would be suitable in a theater play of many varieties where you're being held in some sort of cask. But as long as you're here, we're willing to help whatever it takes. Just, maybe explain a little bit more, and I'll be able to help you in any way you need. And I'll give you Bardic Inspiration.
I don't know if that was
As
a
that
good idea.
happened, there's this lumbering, slithering, octopus-like body form that comes up close to, getting close to you, Seisha, and the one that is between Harold and Petunia. It's already where it needs to be. A 23 hits your AC?
It does.
Okay. You are then... This crude weapon comes out, made like covered in barnacles and rust and does all of them.
It's too far away for that one. It can only do that.
Okay. Then it'll move up to... Yep.
Doesn't have to move up. It's fine.
She's sitting on top of the horse, by the way.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
You told me you had it where you wanted it, and I was like, cool. But he's too far away.
Got it. Okay. Anyway.
Ladies, you're both pretty.
Mommy and Daddy are fighting.
Here.
It sinks somewhere close where the armor and your hip. There's
a joint.
A joint as it grazes, cuts through, doing 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
From one of its tendrils, it comes up and wraps around your leg as this also hits, and you feel this esoteric energy just course through your brain, almost like shock, like an electric eel, but it's psychic, as you take 9 psychic damage and are currently grappled.
Okay.
The same happens to Misty.
Okay.
What is Misty's health?
Misty piffs. She's got 13.
Only takes 9 points of psychic damage.
Oh, then Misty's still up.
Okay, but currently grappled.
Yes.
And then the last thing you see, all the 3 eyes glow as there's this warbling through reality. You lock eyes with it. And you take 18 points. Wait, hold on. Does a 22 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. As you look away at the last minute and you do not take the psychic lash.
Don't look them in the eyes.
mechanically not how that
Yeah,
works.
but she
sounds good.
she felt it when she looked it in the eyes. So
That's fine. I'm autistic.
Petunia, as you watch this creature just get disintegrated in front of you, you feel a sharp pain course through you as a natural 20 hits you.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
well.
Wait.
can you make him re-roll?
That's why I'm pausing.
That doesn't work on natural 20s.
Woes.
Yes,
I was
Roll
looking to
does not
see
work
which
on natural
portents
20.
I might have
Natural 20 is
had
an
left,
auto
but I
hit.
think the notepad I pulled up is old. I don't believe I have a 2 and a 12. That seems old.
No, you had a 20 you used to get here, so whatever the
And I
other
had like a 9 and like a preteen sort of number somewhere in there. So
There's
I'll
nothing in
find it.
Cosmic Omen about that.
Or just roll a singular d20, because you
Let's
used your
do it.
natural 20 last game to change luck.
No, we've almost got it. I mean, like it won't be too deep in.
Oh, hold there for a second. Ellie, for you, a natural 20 on attack is an auto hit. It's a crit, so the number itself has to be changed from a natural 20. If it's a skill challenge, woe can be used on that because there's no like auto crit on that. It's just a 20 on the number.
now just
Is what I'm
fine.
saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying the spell itself has no exception for natural 20s. It just says,
Yep.
if it happens, you can take a number off of it.
Yep. If it's to the damage, you can reduce the damage of the crit. Is it just the attack?
It's,
Yeah. So
no, it's the attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay. Petunia, are you doing anything?
You want? It's fine.
I can't find it. We're good. Well, I'm gonna take it in stride.
Okay. Of all the things to roll natural 20 on, this is the least amount of damage it can do, is you take 16 points of piercing damage.
No.
You are then grappled as psychic energy courses through you, and you take 9 points of psychic damage. Harold, it then another tendril wraps around backwards towards you. You are currently grappled. As you also take 9 points of psychic damage, and then it looks towards you. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 hits. I do have the gauntlet for the psychic damage.
Okay.
So,
You'll take
Half.
Yeah, so 4.
okay. So 4 damage from the psychic. How much from the other?
It will be 18, so 9 psychic.
Is this from it hitting me?
Yes. That was the 18 to hit.
Okay, gotcha.
There is something amusing about Petunia having exactly 1 more max health than Harold.
Is it 4 and then 9, or is it 9 total?
That's kind of beautiful.
4 and then 9.
Okay, thank you.
2
Yeah, I'll
separate
take it.
attacks.
All right. While that happens, the other one that's up on you, Seisha, is going to lash out with that serrated. This is the one that is similar to the one that came on the ship all those months ago.
Harold, roll a d20, because you cast Disintegrate.
Oh, that's right.
What does that do?
Just roll a d20.
7?
Okay, noted. And okay, and then yep, just you see, like it's just lashing out and just scraping across your armor, and then you see these like quills kind of come out of its arm and shoot out towards you, and also just kind of shatter across your armor. Same on you, Brunschlager. You've got 2 on you that are going to attempt to hit. Nothing can get through your armor.
I forgot I have uncanny dodge.
19.
What a time to
Does that
forget.
hit you without your shield?
19 matches, so yeah, it hits me.
Okay. And then that, yeah. So 2 of them just kind of like lunge onto you as you're just hanging there, and they're just like biting and scratching and clawing. most of which your armor is just protecting you on. One of the sharpened claws cuts through the fabric right on your neck just a bit. You're gonna take 4 slashing damage.
What do these things, the eyes, are they like large and you said they're large and black? As though they're not accustomed to being in bright light?
No.
I thought you said they all had like black 3 eyes.
Yeah, like an aboleth.
Yeah.
Yeah, black.
Right.
And they're
So they're basically look like they're not exposed to light
Sure,
very often.
that's what you want to assume.
Okay.
Did we not send pictures?
Good assumption.
I didn't see those.
Okay.
Very good assumption.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a thought.
Okay. Oh, okay, got it. Sorry.
Gross.
And three right now, right? Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I mean, and they're just like scraping, like pounding, just trying to like almost pull you off of this rig that you're attached to, Brunschlager.
Seeing them now attacking him, Karina has changed her opinion on Bernschlager. She's like, oh, no, he's one of the good guys.
But that will bring us through the surprise round as this ambush kind of goes off. Petunia, you are up as you see this tentacled octopus humanoid with 3 eyes wrapping one of its tendrils around you.
One spell would have worked.
What are you doing,
Yeah.
Petunia?
That's true.
So what are you doing, Petunia?
I'm going to, as much as it would be funny to cast a disintegrate against this, I don't know if I actually have that prepared right now. Instead, I'm going to just guiding bolt whatever is getting up on me.
Okay.
Without my permission.
Got it. You will have disadvantage on the attack roll as it is within 5 feet of you.
That's okay.
What level are you casting it at?
I'm casting it at. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
I'm
Where you
right
at?
here. I'm here.
I've got too many spells, guys.
We are at that level. There's a lot
Yeah.
going on. A lot of options.
Karina, you're up
Seriously?
next.
Genuinely, where is it?
Hold on.
What are you looking for? Is it something we could look up? I guess not.
I think they got it.
Hey, while we're sitting here, last week was my mom's birthday. Happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday, Mom.
Happy birthday, Gobble Mama.
The guys outside say happy birthday, too.
You guys good?
I'll do level 1 for now.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a roll an attack, spell attack roll at disadvantage.
Oh. No, it's unfortunately I rolled a 1. Silly me, but given that I'm who I am, I feel like that might be beneficial.
Yeah, so you can make it. It's lucky fumble.
Yep. So I'm gonna use my lucky fumble on that.
All right.
What kind of attacks have we been hit with so far?
Natural 20.
So natural 20 instead.
Yep.
Psychic and piercing, okay.
That's a wide margin.
So,
It's great.
As you begin to cast this guiding bolt, you slip on a loose stone, and as you were aiming for its face, you were going wide, but as you slip down a little bit, and you just put it directly into the tentacle that's wrapped around you. So it's just a square point blank hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, and then immediately roll a d20.
Okay, another d20. Okay.
Now they get double the normal damage, right? Like they rolled 8 d6 instead of 4.
Correct.
Oh, okay. So then 17 plus.
You gotta get rid of those things in front of us.
Plus pop-ups. Plus.
Oh, that's critical damage.
That'd be a math.
32.
Thank you. 30. Thank you so
32,
much. 32.
All right.
Another d20.
Thank you.
I got your back.
And it is like glowing with this almost like coin-like sparkle. And the next attack on it will have advantage. And what'd you get on your d20 roll?
3.
I need you to roll a d100 for me.
Oh boy.
I got it. Things about to get weird.
About to.
I'm gonna make it weird.
Almost nice.
Bring the weird.
What'd you get?
67.
So close.
So close.
So close. I mean, that's nice, but it's not nice.
Not nice.
Nice.
Okay, all right, got it.
Good retirement age.
Oh, yeah. I'm never going to retire.
None of us are.
No.
Okay.
None of us are.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They just did like a deep breath thing.
I mean, every
Let's
single
see
one on this
what
list.
happens.
Harold, you look towards Petunia and you watch as her eyes age instantly as they cataract over. You can still see into the material plane, although even if there was not fog, it would be at disadvantage. However, what you see around you is a sea of pain.
Oh.
As your sight fades into the ethereal, and you see all of the ghosts and the spirits of those lost from the ruins of those that were destroyed in this city.
Woof.
Have fun with that.
I assume. Let me double check something. But I don't think my third eye does anything to negate that because I chose dark vision. Oh, actually, I don't know. Well, no, it already says I can see into the ethereal, so it's just better. I have better vision into the ethereal. I can see 1080p into the ethereal now.
And what you see is just a sea of mostly humanoids, but you see a lot of genasi. And you also see some aquatic people here, and you see their forms. It almost looks like they've been radiated and blasted away. Their forms like almost materializing and dissolving into the ether as you see the last remnants of them just kind of like screaming out in pain, almost like a cacophonous, deafening sound to you, although mechanically does not affect you. But it is nightmarish to behold. You have disadvantage on
perception checks
for a minute.
All right. Petunia will probably just sort of convulse and fall to her knees, just like holding her head, trying to keep her whimpers in, because it's not fun to experience that. Just oh.
Were the guiding bolt was the one that was guiding bolt survived?
It is still standing.
Okay.
And it is glowing with a coin-like sparkle. Seisha, you are the next player character to go.
No, I'm next. I'm just next. I saw your notes earlier.
What do you got going on, Karina?
Reaction, starry form, archer.
Okay.
Or bonus action.
Yep.
Starry form, archer. Can reactions be taken on our turn?
They have to be. It has to be in response to something happening.
Yes, we just had a surprise round. That's why I'm checking. Because I would have just seen everybody attacking.
What are you trying to react? Like what ability or skill or?
Just gonna activate my Skyblinder staff. If able. If not, it's fine.
This music is intense. I like it.
What'd you say, Devin?
So what does it do?
It'll just give disadvantage to attack rolls against me.
Okay.
And they have to succeed con saves. It's
Okay, so what
it's
it
just
is,
for who comes at me.
Yeah, so it's whenever a creature makes an attack, a flying creature makes an attack roll
Yeah.
against you, then that's when you would use your
Yeah,
reaction.
that's why I was asking.
Yep.
Since they had a round of attacking us. Go ahead and throw Sapphire on the field.
Just yeah.
You know.
Where you want her.
Just pull out that beautiful dragon.
Put her over the sand, but closer to this second set of other side, right there.
Oh, that's sand. God, I'm pretty.
Yep. And that's my turn, but for Sapphire's turn, because I'll have to shift where she is, because I only have 10 feet reach. So get her within 10 feet of that little boggart that's near, Homeboy.
You gotta dump it out too.
Yes, you do.
Back heavy.
Yes, you do.
All right, you are within.
We here at D4 like big butts, and we cannot lie.
Okay, so she's gonna make her rends against him. Also, since she's Sapphire Gemstone, and I will duplicate psychic resistance
Sounds
from
good.
her. So for her rends, that's gonna be, what is my spell attack modifier? Shit. Okay, so that's gonna be 29, 31, and it's 2 nat 20, so 2 31s.
I guess those will hit.
Does the 29 hit as well? I don't put anything past y'all. Okay. So, hold on, that's gonna take a second. Sorry, y'all. I'm the problem child.
We all are.
I think we're just a party of problem children.
We're a problem party.
It's level 16. We're nothing but problems.
Uh-huh.
7.
It's not a problem until the Apocalypse Stone gets involved.
Okay, yeah. I don't know what that is, but it sounds about right. Yeah.
Oh,
It sounds apocalyptic.
Yeah.
oh, homie.
33. Hold on.
Oh, wait, that's what I was going to
It's
do.
very up Dustin and Devin's alley. I'll say that.
So
I'll say that.
38 points of piercing damage from the rend.
It is rended into oblivion,
Okay.
and I need you to roll me a d20 and let me know what you get, please.
Okay. 18.
Thank you.
Yeah, I figure it's the eye thing. Something's gonna fuck me over. And Sapphire's going to turn their breath weapon towards these two. I need one of those, like, laser pointers like Taliesin has, because I can't describe people. Yeah.
How big is the breath weapon?
30 feet.
Okay, so this is.
I think I can only get those two, but if I can get the third one without hitting Harold and Petunia.
Let's see. I've got a 30-foot cone right here. That is.
I can still cast spells while grappled, right?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Your movement is 0.
You're just grappling it, or you're just casting it in their face.
Right.
This is 40 feet, so it'll just be a little bit more into that. Yeah, so you'll only
Okay.
get those two.
Okay, so I need them to make dexterity saving throws
That is
against my spell save DC, which have fun with that.
That's a 17
Fail.
and a 8.
Fail. So,
Are you sure?
So for the group, because Karina would know this. Since they've been doing psychic damage to us, out of Force, Necrotic, Radiant, or Thunder, what do you think would be best?
Necrotic.
Necrotic, okay. So first one's going to take 2 points of necrotic.
Oh, for attacking them.
Yeah, second point is going to take 9 points of necrotic.
Okay. I thought you meant shielding against.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Should I do a different type?
If they'll let you, yeah.
Force?
It
radiant?
looks like the necrotic
Force.
takes hold and there's,
Okay.
it's not resistant to necrotic.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, I have to take one of the things she's resistant to
Got it.
for
Okay.
for what damage it does.
That's cool.
That's it for my turn.
Okay.
Or for Sapphire's turn.
And your and Sapphire's turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, cool. This one's going to move up to you.
Of course he does.
This one's going to move up to you. Swinging at you, Paladin. The first one hits with a natural 20. You take 19 points of slashing damage.
Question. Mm-hmm. How much is that as a non-crit?
Hold on. Yep, that's fine.
Right here. It is...
It would be 9 points.
Thank you.
Yes.
With that, how do you make this not a crit? What is happening currently?
I just have... So, my armor is just so attached and made of special... it's Mizium armor. It prevents critical attacks on me.
I know. I'm just saying,
Oh,
visually,
cool.
narratively, how does...
Fair. There's no real points of entry into my actual body.
Got it.
That's just durable and played on one top of another to really prevent anything from touching me.
Got it. As this blade slams into you, it's almost like more like being battering rammed against an impenetrable wall as your body swings, and with the second one, you kick off their form as the second attack misses. Against Karina, the first one hits, doing 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As you see this like crude-looking battle axe formed from gnarly, grafted together oyster shells. Their edges bladed down almost like obsidian. And the second one goes to swing, and seems maybe that you've dodged it in the fog as it misses you. Next, rising from the roiling depths, a nightmarish creature of tentacles and sea comes rolling out.
Initiative wasn't long enough. What's one more?
Yeah, yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
Here
Oh,
comes
yeah.
Cookie Monster.
It's pretty, but no.
That is a really cool mini.
Yeah, that's super cool. Also, that's not what I was expecting on top of all those tentacles. I'm just like, ooh, octopus. We're going to have calamari. Oh, wait.
Cool.
Is that-
cool?
Is that
Cool.
just a face, or does he have tentacles on his face?
Both.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah. Think
Not
of
like Mind Flayer.
Yes.
Think of like catfish with this.
I love it. Okay. Mother puss bucket.
Deck saves from Seisha, Misty, Broomflogger,
These two.
those two, and Orkira.
Come on, Misty.
Did I get Orkira?
Come
Yes,
on.
And
Misty.
Orkira.
You watch as this writhing tendril being carrying this massive glaive behind it, fashioned together with probably parts of flotsam and a ship's anchor, edged and rusted away, also covered in barnacles. And you see it just like stand with like this grand pose as it opens its mouth and eyes, and this ethereal, esoteric light just radiates out. Oh, no.
Oh, got it. Sorry, I thought you were doing that.
No.
I got it. Yeah, copy that.
What was everyone's deck save?
Oh,
16.
we all made. Oh, sorry.
I have a mechanic question. With uncanny dodge, can I dodge spell effects, or is it just weapon attacks?
It's
Melee
attacks that target you.
Okay.
It's not necessarily melee. It's just
Right.
attacks
Oh, that's
that
what
target
evasion
you.
is. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Karina, you were not in that.
Nope.
In that. Will you hand me the phone? I just want to double check. I don't think you were. Nope, you were just out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You were.
You are the corner judge.
out of it.
Literally just out of it.
These short legs
Okay.
work for something.
Brune was 16. What did Misty get?
10.
10. Seisha.
Seisha got a dirty 20.
Okay. Or Kira.
17.
17. What are these guys?
Oh, I got them. They failed.
Okay, got it.
All right. I need you. We'll start with Brunschlager. Roll a d8.
Oh, no, I hit it.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Oh, you just.
The
Do I
D8
roll
is a
the D8?
lie.
Oh, okay.
To make things
You
faster.
must.
Oh, okay.
But that's fine.
But
If
it
you
is-
want to roll 8, roll 8.
Cool. Did a 16 fail, by the way?
Did it fail?
No, it did not.
Cool. I got a 5 on my D8.
Okay. 5. Okay. So it's going to be 36 reduced to 18.
So you'll take 18 cold damage.
Ooh.
Ain't great.
Got it.
You can just go to this one.
Okay.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Misty, you see as like this barnacle start to grow upon Misty's legs, is currently restrained. Could get worse. You will take. Oh, again. 16. No, yeah, 16 acid damage.
Okay. Got it.
And then
That is this one.
30.
Got it. Which color is that?
Fire.
Yep. You see the one that looks like a humanoid aboleth just erupt into flame as this light catches him. This one in front of Brunschlager gets electrified.
And then Orkira, you are blasted with 2 rays simultaneously as you take 15 cold and 22 poison.
Damn.
Ah.
That's a lot.
That was its biggest boy move.
Even though there's more poison damage, Orkira visibly reacts to the cold way more. Like,
Ah, that lizard body.
ah.
Devin, just so you know, that's around them, and it's a 10-foot radius around them.
Okay.
You're thinking of
That's the first one. That's the second one.
Got it. Yeah, so both of these start to glow with like a blue aura.
Okay.
First one does. Second one. Okay, sorry. This one begins to glow with a blue aura. This one casts something on the tentacle boy, and he begins to glow with a blue aura.
At the end of their turn, unless anybody wants to counterspell.
I cannot. I don't think anybody close enough to do it. Well, Harold might be.
Yeah, is Harold within 60 feet of any of the...
Yeah, Harold and Petunia are.
What's that?
The one up on top of the pillars is casting a spell.
Would you like to do the honors, or should I?
What, counterspelling?
Yeah.
Might as well. Wait, hang on. There's no way I don't have it prepared. If I don't, I'm a fool in a man's shoes.
Seisha,
You're a
up
Manchun.
next.
Wait, what?
Harold,
No,
you're
that's
on
my
deck.
boyfriend.
Hi.
Oh my god, do I really not? Oh no,
You
I
did.
do,
You
I
got
do.
it. You got
I
it.
do.
I was about to be very worried for you.
I was also about to be very
Higher
worried.
level makes it easier to cast
That's
counter.
true.
And-
I will cast counter spell at 4th level.
On the first one that seems to be putting a magical aura on himself, or
No, she's not.
can't reach that one?
nowhere
Okay,
near
so the
that,
other
so
one,
that's
so
fine.
blocking that.
Yep, so that does not happen there.
Just in
And
case.
do me a favor, roll a d20.
Me?
Yep.
Oh boy! Okay, what is happening? Okay, there we go.
Oh, all the spells.
That'd be a 2!
Roll a d100.
Yay!
Uh-oh.
Let's
Maybe you'll get your eyes
out,
back.
kids!
2 sides there.
78!
An
Is that
8.
like one more than the last one
Is
you
it a
rolled?
scholarly?
38, you said?
78.
78. I need you to roll me a d6.
Oh, no.
Who's up next, by the way?
I am.
Seisha, followed by Harold, followed by Orkira.
Okay, thank you.
5.
So as you're like reeling, all of a sudden you feel this immense pain in your feet as
Your bones.
begin to snap and bend and twist, and your shoes expand out and then tear. As Harold, you watch Petunia grow 5 additional feet.
What the fuck?
Not taller, literal feet.
No.
Imagine.
Oh, you mean like feet tall?
Yes.
Oh,
You-
I was literally.
I understand that. She becomes slender.
Look, either's believable, man.
He becomes how tall?
Hey, look, this list. It could have been. It could have
This
been
is
1d6
eldritch
feet.
shit. I believe it.
Yeah.
So you are now like 7.5 feet tall, but your mass did not grow with you as you are this gangly, thin creature that has this long reaching arms, these long, like towering legs, and you look a little bit more pale.
I love
as
Alex
the-
Ward. I love Alex
I
Ward.
love Alex Ward. Your speed increases by 10 feet, and your reach increases by 5 feet.
Great.
You are extremely nightmarish to look at.
I bet I am.
Karina's aroused.
I feel uncomfortable.
Seisha's like, I'd hit that.
Like, ooh, she's tall now.
I'd tap that.
Seisha.
Yes. All right. So, for Misty, I'd like to try for her to break the grapple.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay. Creatures. Natural 20.
Yo!
Yes, Misty.
And so I'm still grappled. She's not. Correct?
Yep, correct.
Misty?
Yes.
Misty is currently restrained.
Not
anymore.
Okay.
Natural 20 on.
Oh, okay, got it.
Oh, God, can I... She's gonna provoke an opportunity attack if she runs, right?
That is correct.
All right, well, let's try it this way then.
But was grappled by the...
Yeah, that's what she.
She just broke her grapple.
Two different things.
Two different
Oh,
things. That's
Misty got grappled
right.
twice?
Got grappled by the tentacle thing, got restrained by the esoteric light.
Oh, okay, I didn't
And
realize
is-
that.
Cannot break the restrain. Can break the grapple though.
Okay.
Ability checks.
I think I have to use something to dismiss her, if I
So-
remember correctly.
And just so you know, she is no longer grappled, but is still restrained by these writhing indigo tentacles.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do Seisha's turn then. Seisha reaches her hand up and twists it and pulls it down, and this beam of daylight shoots down and just expands out. Full sun exposure for 60 feet around me, and then medium light for another 60 feet around that.
Daylight?
I'm banking on the fact that since they have eyes that are designed for seeing in the dark, they probably are not happy being in daylight.
As this goes off, the only downside to this is you have just turned on your high beams and fog. So any ranged attack beyond 10 feet is at disadvantage.
Daylight fog, which does not diffuse light as much as fog at night.
Okay. It's still lightly obscured.
Roll me a d20.
Roll a d20 to see if the DMs
Roll
care
for
about science.
16?
Okay.
I'll allow it.
The ones that seem to at first react are the ones that are casting, as they have these massive fish heads and these giant bulbous eyes, which are the ones standing upon these. But because it is not actual sunlight, it does not seem to actually have any adverse effects beyond possibly. Doesn't have any like damaging effects, if that makes sense.
But does it...
Mechanical, you don't know yet.
Okay.
Yeah, but you did see them react.
Okay. And then...
Does that light stick around, or is it a one-time?
Yes. Yes. It sticks around for, I think it's an hour. Maybe more. Let me see. Yeah, 1 hour.
Okay.
And then bonus action. Oh, I can't do a spell. Okay. Bonus action, I am going to use Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
On the big guy.
Don't check your range on that. I believe it's within 10 feet of you.
Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so then don't do that. But I am going to use Eye for Detail, which allows me to use my bonus action to spot hidden creatures or objects, or to try to make an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues.
Cool.
Great.
Go ahead and roll that.
I don't think there's actually a roll. There's no roll listed.
You're making an investigation check.
Oh, right.
To decipher and uncover clues.
That's right. That is going to be a 28.
28. So especially now that this light fills this area, something that you did not notice, maybe because of the dirt that has accumulated over the years, eons possibly in this area, but it looks like the stone is etched in something strange, something that as you look at it, your mind just doesn't want to perceive it. You have seen things like this as Petunia read text before, but it doesn't look like somebody was writing on the stone. It almost looks like
burned in.
Almost like burned in, because and what really sells that is you notice that it's not on every aspect of the stones.
Okay.
It's only on the top facing side of all of the stones. And while magic is cast, you see the faintest imperceptible shimmer that glistens over all of this etching.
Can I make an Arcana check to figure out what the shimmer is?
I'll go ahead and roll an Arcana.
Just trying to figure out what it would be.
That is a 16. Okay.
Don't know.
The only thing you can piece together is whenever you guys cast magic, it shimmers.
Oh, okay. That's what. Okay. Something's going on with this ground. It's etched, and it's reacting when we cast magic. Petunia, it's Far Realm stuff. Oh, God, Petunia!
Well, now that explains Petunia.
Harold.
I'm gonna not use the guiding bolt, even though it's very useful. Can I fireball, catch the two in front of Brunschlager, catch the big thing, and catch the one on the pillar? without catching any of them.
Oh, there's a big old stick coming out of him. I didn't notice that.
I gotta switch my. You absolutely can.
Yo.
All right, hex blades. Well, I don't know how close I am. Let's see. I have to be within 30 feet of Tentacle Man. How close can I get to Tentacle Man?
Was Harold? You're currently grappled, so your movement speed is 0.
Screw it then. I will fireball.
Okay. All right, so I'll do 4.
That's every warlock mode. Fuck it, fireball.
Yeah.
All right, so
If it ain't broke.
the big boy is a 17.
Fails.
Okay. Fails on that one. Fails on that one, and the one on top got a.
If it's fireball, doesn't Brunschlager have to make a save
19.
too?
No, that's what I was seeing. He actually places it to where it doesn't hit Brunschlager, but it hits.
I thought
all
that
of
was the
them.
measurement for the other thing.
19.
That'll pass.
Okay, so the one standing on the pillar that you counterspelled, or that Petunia counterspelled, passed. So it'll take half.
Okay, I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to see here. Okay, I need to look at the exact ones. 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to spend my stuff, my meta magic, to reroll 5 of those because a few of them were bad.
Oof.
So see here, there was a 2, a 1, a 2, and a 3, and then is it up to 4? Yeah, it's up to 5 dice. So I will re-roll 4 of them. So that would take away 5, 8 from that total. So we're at 31. So I'm going to re-roll 4 of them. Not much better. So they'll take 41 damage. They'll all take 41 damage except for the one that passed, which will take 20.
Duly noted. Incinerated.
Nice.
Noise.
To the creepy individual in the mask, you're welcome.
And how much was it? 40 what?
41 total.
41, got it. And we'll take 20. All right. Did not like that. You got 2 of them. As they just erupt in purple flame, and what is left is but a charred husk of what it was, a Brunschlager. Just this, you see this purple explosion happen as the heat you can feel, because it's like this wall of fire right in front of you that detonates, barely missing you. If you had visible eyebrows, they'd probably be singed.
How about that rope?
Yeah. I'll say it's singed, and just like with that bit of fraying, it just goes and just snaps, kind of smoldering a bit. So you kind of come crashing the 5 feet down.
Thank you so much. Awesome. That's. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better turn than that, except that I'm going to ask for a better turn than that. And
always ask for more.
I'm going to bonus action. I'm gonna look up at Petunia in horror and be like, "Honey, let me just, honey, don't worry. I know exactly how to fix this, and I'm gonna take care of it. and give you bardic inspiration, even though I am dead ass lying.
Okay. Roll on that too.
Yeah, sure. I'll make a deception roll on that. Oh, not great.
Hang on.
You might actually.
Oh, my passive insight picks up on that. But all of a sudden in the telepathic bond, you hear Orkira say, and if he doesn't, I do.
You do. Despite that shitty ass roll, you still get away with it.
Yes, I do.
That's funny.
But I'll give you bardic inspiration. By the way, Paladin, my bardic inspiration is 1d10.
Beautiful.
Orkira, you're up, followed by Brunschlager.
Okay, I'm gonna do this on literally the fly. I need to know, can I get everybody within 60 feet in a space? I know I can't get, and I'm talking about my friends. I know I can't get everybody within 30 feet, but can I get folks within 30 feet with the exception of Karina? Because I think
Yes.
I can be in a
Yes,
spot.
You can
And-
get right here and get everybody within 60 feet, but Karina.
And then
Take that.
The Herald
on the way to that spot, can I also be in a spot that gets Karina within 60 feet? I'm doing two different things. One is 60 feet, one is 30 feet, and I'm trying to get Karina in one of them.
I'll tell you right now, you can get everybody within 60, not Karina, or you can get Seisha and Karina, or Petunia and Harold in the 30.
If you're thinking healing, I'm more than fine.
Okay.
I'm well
Real
more than
quick.
fine.
Do
I mean,
out of curiosity, do I have to roll a d20?
Yes, you do. I was just about to say.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Remember when I said roll a d20, but I said it very aggressively, like I was.
Oh, for everyone.
What you said.
That's right, yeah.
It was
Okay,
actually
that
for
was
the
that.
mechanic.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just being silly.
Okay.
16.
Okay, noted.
okay, so I'm gonna move to the spot where I can get everybody but Karina.
Okay.
Pulling out my book and using the book to literally just whack the ice off of where I've been shot at, grumbling the whole time. And then as I reach that point, she's going to smack the book and two different spheres are going to appear. One of them is my bonus action, mass healing word. Everybody but Karina gets 17 health back.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And yep, that is a spell. I will roll my d20 in a second. The other one goes out 30 feet, and it is the see-through rotating sphere of my my channel divinity explosion of life. Everybody gets 7 temporary hit points.
Damn.
And
That's
you're
not
all resistant to fire damage in case Tentacle Boy decides to do fire damage.
So for that,
and also.
I'll need you to choose. What's your movement speed?
50.
So you'll need to, for the 30-foot one, you'll have to get Karina and Seisha for that one because you wouldn't be able to get all the way to Harold and Petunia for your 30-foot channel divinity one.
Okay. Then. I know Seisha's got lay on hands, so
I've got
grab,
plenty of healing.
I'll grab Petunia and Harold and our new friend, because why not?
Yeah, so that'll.
You haven't
put-
attacked us yet, and so you're a friend.
Yeah,
I don't
for,
get the temporary hit
No.
points then. Okay, cool.
No, sadly
Yeah,
not.
But Misty got healed.
Yeah.
Or Kira,
Yes.
for you, one of my starry forms, whenever I cast healing, it automatically gives to other people as well.
Awesome.
So I can spread that out however needed.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, so some of you got the 17 HP, some of you got the 7 temporary hit points. The sphere around me stays. That is considered bright light. So now there are 2 beacons in the darkness. And that's my turn. I'll roll the d20. I'm assuming I got to roll for the mass healing word.
Yeah, roll a d20.
That's a 3.
Oof. Wonderful. Roll a d100.
All right, I had a feeling that was going to
Oh,
happen.
Jesus.
Nope. 39.
Sure.
At least Orkira is aware that it's about to happen thanks to Seisha.
Oh
but,
man.
oof.
Of all the people for this to happen to.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Stop trying to sound sorry.
I'm excited.
You're not sorry one fucking bit.
How high up are you?
I mean,
Well, I would have been about 15 feet when I flew to that spot.
Okay. So you're about...
I would have stayed 15 feet unless that would have put me within melee of dude on pillar, in which case I would have gone up.
Actually, you're...
But I still need to be within 30 feet of folks, so 15 to 20 feet.
Okay.
Depending on adjacencies and stuff.
So, only one time before in your life have you felt something like this, and that was when the Sibriacs changed your form.
Oh, crap.
As you feel your body ripple, and your wings pull back into your body.
They get smaller and fold together as there's only this one. They mold into a single dorsal fin-like thing. The scales you have, gold, still stay, but they form less draconic and more fish-like.
And as your tail becomes a little more slender at the point and forks out into this shark-like tail as you just fall. And you no longer currently have the ability to fly, but you are considered amphibious, so you do have the ability to breathe underwater. And breathe
That's
air.
unhelpful at this moment. Also, Orkira is very clearly panicking as she falls, and it has zero to do with the falling. There is pure, unfiltered terror.
Yep, and you take on a look of these sea spawn-like creatures.
But like with a goldfish motif.
But with a goldfish motif.
You say that like that helps, and it does not. Honestly, it doesn't matter what had happened to her. The fact that that's what happened to her, yeah, you all hear, and I won't do it in the microphone because I love our audience, but yeah, she is in absolute terror.
Brunschlager.
Yeah?
It's your turn. There's a
Oh
big,
my god.
big guy in front of you, and a dragon made of constellations that breathed starry breath at things, and this group of adventurers? Question mark?
Honestly, they're just freaks. Honestly.
You're not wrong.
But you're sunbathing, so it's all okay.
One of us is 9 feet tall. One of us is a trout. It's bad news out here.
I'm made of stars. The dragon's made of stars.
I
The
look
horse is
normal,
the
except
toughest
for
one
the
among us.
fog coming out of my face.
Yes, you are the most normal one among you at the current moment, Harold.
Revel in this moment.
Wow.
Revel in.
To start off with, I'm going to use a bonus action to use Bulwark of Force.
Yeah, you are.
I'm going to target Karina, Harold, Petunia, Orkira, and myself to give all of us half cover for the next minute, which is going to give a +2 AC and a +2 on dexterity saving throws.
Yo.
What the fuck? That's amazing.
Yeah, so you see almost this like ripple of pure psychic energy just kind of ripple in front of you for just a second.
How long does that last?
1 minute.
1 minute.
Can I have the list of those that have that again?
Everybody but
it
me.
is everybody but Seisha.
Got it. Sounds great.
I assume the person with the shield is fine.
That's a good bet. That's a good bet.
Yep.
Yeah.
And half
What's up, battle buddy?
half cover will give you all +2 to your armor class.
Yeah, that's what he
Nice.
And +2 on dex saves. For the record, this character sheet is a nightmare because I have more bonus actions than I do anything else.
I
Love
love
that.
this.
He's a
I love this.
multitasker. They're a multitasker.
And then I'm going to walk up to the big thing. The big thing.
Out of your chains?
Yeah, he got dropped.
I'm going to
Okay.
attack with Sonic Scream. Does a 16 hit?
Nice.
16. Let me see.
Misa loves that.
Wait, use the bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, I use the Bark Inspiration for a D10. Because I want to activate Sonic Scream's rune. That comes a 20 to hit.
That hits.
20 hits.
Cool. I need it to make a wisdom saving throw DC 15.
Okay.
Fail! Sorry, I was just...
Subtract 5 from whatever you
honestly, I
rolled.
need to fail.
Be dope if you failed.
Well, we've got options. There are people with options to help that
I
failure.
threw a
I
woe
need to
on it,
fail.
so it's -5.
Oh.
Okay. -5. -5, that might change things. You said wisdom?
Wisdom DC 15.
3.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So it's stunned until my next turn.
Yes, it is.
Oh!
So please describe what they see, as when you say psionic scream, they're probably thinking that you're doing something with a scream or something, but go ahead and describe what you're actually doing.
I just start walking towards this thing and take the chains off my shoulder and start swinging it in a circle. And as it does, the whistling it makes starts to sound like manic, desperate laughter. And as I swing it downward, it's that first scream when laughter turns into sorrow.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
As it slams into this thing. I'm going to attack 2 more times, but it's stunned, so I have advantage on my hits against it.
You sure do.
Yes.
I don't know how to roll advantage with just D&D Beyond. Since I roll
right
twice
click.
and everything.
That's fine, but if you right click, it'll actually bring up a little menu that says
Oh,
advantage.
that's nice.
Right?
And if you nat 20, it'll automatically do the double damage if you click the damage part.
Fantastic. That is going to be an 18.
18 hits.
Nice.
And then I'm going to do one more. 19.
19 hits.
Fantastic. I'm also going to activate, as a non-action thing, Psionic Strike.
Oh.
Yes, you
Which
are.
will give me an extra 1d10 plus 5 force damage. And since it's stunned, it automatically fails the strength saving throw against it to just knock it prone.
Holy goddamn!
I love this so much.
Fuck! Broomsager, we got a spot open on the team.
Where have you been?
You're welcome to stick around. Your creepy ass can be here as long as they'd like to be.
How would you like to tank?
So, first damage is going to be 10, followed by another 10, followed by another 10.
Oh my god.
And then it's going to activate my Psionic Strike, which is going to be a resounding 7. So 30. Let me look at the log here, because I'm not done.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry,
God.
34, 36, 41 points of damage on my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to action surge.
There you are.
Yeah!
Friggin' Do it again. Do it again.
This might be why it's good to get him out of his restraints.
Well, he didn't
That's
say
going to be
that.
a 23.
23 hits.
That was almost 20, 24 to hit.
Yep.
4 hits.
And then 23 again.
All 3 hit.
Is there a way to just roll the damage multiple times?
You just click on it, and then you click on it, and then you click on it.
Great. 1, 9.
Okay.
13, 10. So that is going to be 32 overall. All of this is psychic damage.
What the fuck?
Yep.
And you just see like this bombardment, what you would think possibly an aberrant creature. You're unsure. You've never seen anything like this before, but just being bombarded with this psychic energy as it's being slammed over and over again, arcanely and physically, with this double flailed spiked head that seems to be attached to this fully armored man's gauntlet. As he goes to, it almost looks like he's punching at it, and it's just annihilating this creature time after time. But there's this existential dread as you watch their eyes widen, their pupils dilate, and seems to be overtaken by some existential dread, some weight that they cannot shoulder.
Yeah, okay.
Aboleth.
I feel that. Right down.
The existential dread of effing around and finding out.
I'm gonna turn quickly over to Harold. And there's no smile, there's just the eye mask for any amount of humanity found on Brunschlager. Just turn around and go, I like that.
Oh yeah, 10 out of 10. Biggest fan here, guaranteed. 100%. And as soon as we're done kicking ass, we gotta untrout and untall, so I'm counting on you.
Untrout and untall.
Harold, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. So these two attacks do not hit you as these tendrils, like the tentacles from this creature lash out against you.
And they hit a psychic wall that apparently is around me.
Yep. Petunia, does a 19 hit you with your new psychic AC?
It does not.
Awesome. So
I'm too thin.
this creature just lashing at you with claw and spear and tentacle, and these like the vibrating of the three eyes across its face, trying to attack you. But there's this unseen force that seems to be protecting you. Misty, a 22.
That hits.
8 points of slashing damage.
Nope. She got healed.
Oh, that's right.
She did get healed.
I forgot we can heal her.
This horse is the toughest among us.
I'm
Every
imagining
point.
like them trying to attack Slender Tunia, and she's just doing the SpongeBob like.
Every hit point matters.
One of the tentacles lashes out at you, does not get through. Does an 11 hit Misty?
Oh, 11? Oh, let me double check. I think she's a 12, but let me double check. Nope, she is a 10, so yes, she has 13 hit points. Oh, wait, she has 13. I thought it was 10.
Okay, so she'll take another 9 points of damage as tendrils wrap around her.
And she goes, poof
Misty,
into the nest.
no!
And
Oh, you fucked up.
and then Seisha, the last one, again looks directly at you, but there just seems to be this
So
psychic
the sunlight
barrier
did not have any effect on the ones next to me.
Not the one that is currently
next to you.
not the one
The
that is
two that are next
there
to
is
me.
the one that this is the one that looks like this.
Yeah.
The abolithic humanoid
Okay.
did not seem to have any effect on it.
Okay. Cool. What about
Right.
the other one? Oh wait, you haven't gotten to that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is
Okay, got it. This is one of these.
that's the
But she's dead, so it doesn't matter.
This.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, got it. That's those. But
Yes.
do this too. It's fine.
Okay. Cool. Then I will roll that. Possibly.
The
Nope.
second one miss.
No. So yeah, this creature, you see, like its eyes, fish-like in appearance, large, and you can see a thin ring just takes in too much light at one time, and it quickly dilates to a pinhole, and lashes out at you, and does not seem to hit you.
Did it seem to lash out blindly?
It did not seem to blindly lash out.
Okay.
But it seems to be sensitive to the light.
That's good. Okay, cool.
In the sense it might have had disadvantage on the attacks.
Is this just because hers is sunlight, or is it because there's light?
That's tough.
It's not sunlight, but we're giving a little leniency because the daylight spell, in my opinion, should be sunlight because it's called
Okay.
daylight.
Thank you.
It should.
No.
But, you know.
No, 100% agree. The only reason that I'm asking is because my sphere is still up, because that's not concentration, and that's considered bright light, but it is not sunlight
Yeah,
or
correct.
daylight. So
Yeah.
that's all.
Sunlight in the sense of perception, but not in the sense of
Searing,
undead.
of like vampiric searingness,
right.
but
Yeah.
definitely for like light sensitivity.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And with that being the end of the round and the chaos happening all around you, that is where we're going to take a break.
real out here.
I got plans.
All
They're
right.
trouting people in the streets.
We'll be back momentarily to see how this encounter pans out and what is going on with this fully armored clad individual.
I'm here for some more. I'm just gonna say it. I'm here for some more Far Realm wild magic. Let's do it. See you guys in a couple minutes.
Thank you.
Sure you won't let me play a wild magic sorcerer.
Absolutely not.
For just a moment, you almost feel as though this incredible weight, like someone has put the entire sea on top of you. Hello, and welcome to the Velvet Lodge. Our story begins in the cold.
My name is Nicolette Veritas.
Biting and a violent cold.
Oh, hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Melody.
You have all been invited to something only disclosed to you as an ongoing hunt.
Oh, Eliza Hill. Very nice to meet you.
A letter you received a week ago.
Nice to meet you. I'm Bodhi Pierce.
One, very cone-like in shape, falls directly over where she is sort of beginning to stand.
Oh my god. I've got a gun and a pair of stilettos. That's the best I got.
I feel my breath.
And there's something there too. There's writing on it.
My heart, it beats.
From it lies another key.
I speak the words.
That yours?
And then repeat.
Wait. She's scared. She set these traps for a reason.
Worried about us being the new playthings for whatever this creature is.
I swore I was never gonna look at your face again.
So if he asked me, that must mean shit's really bad.
I go up to hour 6.
We don't know what we're up against. We've hunted monsters before, but this is different, and you know it. Who do you believe the easiest to manipulate? There is something waiting for you at the end of this lodge.
I am James Davey. I am the creative lead and the CEO, I suppose, of the Midnight World, and I was responsible for managing the product across the finish line. The Midnight World is what we think is a new take on the horror TTRPG genre. We love a lot of the horror games that exist today, but we specifically wanted something that felt more authentic in the way that it approached trauma and the way that trauma has a long-lasting effect on the psyche of the people who experience it. We wanted to really press that angle. We both, my brother and I, Jim, who co-developed the game with me, are combat veterans who suffer complex PTSD, and we wanted to be able to offer a tool to players and storytellers who wanted to include sort of dives into what that is like in a respectful manner. We don't want players to feel the way that their characters feel, obviously. But what we do want is for there to be some system in place that describes how it feels to be anxious. We wanted to be able to replicate the feelings of anxiety in a way that was both respectful to sufferers and also as authentic as it could be. So we started spitballing, and we came up with a bunch of different systems for how we wanted this to look, and Jim actually was the one who came up with the Midnight Clock. When we developed the Midnight Clock, that was when we realized this isn't just a fun add-on, this is a whole game, and it deserves for us to make a whole book about it. This is a game fundamentally about horror. It is a game about a group of people being placed into a situation that will likely overwhelm them, will likely overstimulate them, and at the root of it will be something that they are not prepared psychologically to handle. You know, sort of the core philosophy of this game when we were designing it is that a group of friends should be able to sit down on a Saturday night and one person should be able to say, you know, I think I want to tell a story. And the rest of those people should be able to say, you know, I think I want to play in a story. And that should be all you need. And we think that we've done a very good job of giving the director everything they need from that starting point of developing a full story with a fleshed out antagonists and those antagonists' goals and everything that they need to tell the story from there. One of the things that we've approached from our standpoint as having been longtime gamers, we hate the idea of a character that you've poured a lot of your energy and a lot of your time into, and you just have that character taken away from you because you had a few bad rolls. We despise that. What we've done instead is we allow for different options of what may happen when your character hits 0 health. And you as the player get to decide what happens from there. You may choose to just fall to the floor, and for the rest of the combat your character sits out and you go grab a drink real quick while everybody else finishes the combat, and then your character pops back up, but they have a debilitating wound that they have to learn how to live with, like their arm has been ripped off or they've been blinded, and there are rules for these things. Another option they may have is to make a deal with whatever it is that knocked them to the ground in the first place. Characters may not understand what's being asked of them, and they may decide that they want the character to die. This is a good moment for my character to die, in which case all of the characters around them enjoy a sort of heroic moment that you describe as the player of this character about how they give their lives for this cause. And then all of the characters have mechanical benefits for having experienced that. I've got to tell you guys, the Velvet Lodge is blowing me away. Above and beyond just what I think of the story, there is nothing that I can describe to you like what I've experienced tonight. I am a guy with an idea just like everybody. I am just a nerd who enjoyed this thing that I made. And I came here tonight and I watched these professional players and these amazing costumes and this set and these props that were put together. And this is the culmination of my dream. My dream, you know, on the one hand, you'd think my dream came true the first time I held the book in my hand, and to a certain extent, sure. But seeing people enjoy my game is literally a dream come true. It's above and beyond anything I could have ever hoped to experience. But then watching the story that was put together and trying really hard throughout the entire shoot not to yell out loud when certain moments happened. If you could just have had a camera back there to see how much of that night I spent like this, it was all of it. It was all of it. I have been, you know, tonight is the night where I finally feel like it's been worth it.
You've got a character, you've decided that it's finally time to get a mini of them. And the folks at Eldritch Foundry are here to help out. We open the site and already there's an embarrassment of riches and options. So I'll go ahead and pick the horns, hair, which again, I'm spoiled for choices here. Eldritch Foundry has this nice selection of ready-made outfits if you want something quick. I kind of want to pick and choose everything myself. And finally, I land on this. Already the character feels lighter on his feet. I go to the accessories tab to add a bit more interest and show off more of the character. And let's go ahead and put a lute on his back, so it's always ready at hand for his bard spells. Adding a flintlock pistol and a rapier, I'm going to take advantage of Eldritch Foundry's facial controls to show some expression on Mal. Tweaking the mouth, jaw, eyes, brows, and even the cheekbones to generate an expression that's part smiling, part bring it on. And boom, my boy is looking damn good.
Pick up your gear and open your chests. Throw on your armor and head out on a quest. Hey, hey, it's a brand new day. On the coast.
You love Dungeons and Dragons, the best way to hang with your friends and get your face out of a screen. Now, experience the ultimate way to play by hanging out with your friends with your face in a screen. You mean I can finally play D&D from the toilet? Asking for a friend. D&D Beyond. Explore strange new worlds and fantastical cities, thanks to a company in a really boring one. And subscribe to create unlimited characters for your adventures.
Who's with me?
With a toolset that handles all the tedious math and reference stuff for you, so that you can focus on building the Centaur Oath of the Open Sea Paladin of your dreams, and easily access reference material to double check what any of that means. Ocean-loving horseman? I'll call him Centaur. Then roll digital dice directly on your character sheet, so that your party can see how kick-ass he is. Or not. Rest in peace, Centaur. Rest in peace. You're my boy, Centaur. Well, back to the character creator. Take up the mantle of Dungeon Master to add friends to your campaign. Enable content sharing so that the entire party can access your books and content. Then, after you've noted who didn't bring snacks, unleash unspeakable terrors on them using the Encounter Builder and Combat Tracker. Owlbear? Nah. Giant Spider? Too basic. Ah, here we go. You never bring chips, huh, Dave? You get the gelatinous cube. Classic. D&D is for everyone. D&D Beyond makes it easy. Friggin' Dave, better bring snacks next time. Tell him about the good stuff too, Dave. Tater tots or his wizard rots.
we then
Pick up a snack.
make our way to Harold and Foss.
Oh God, I'm going.
So anyway, that's the reason I had to return them. It turns out that the inside lining of the
You've actually told me this story twice now.
Okay, I'm just making sure that you're new, because if you see the pants, don't wear them. Don't buy them. Don't get them. They're bad news. They rash incarnate.
Harold, I know the shape, the size of the pants. I know how the pants felt whenever they went on your inseam. I know how the pants left the rash. I know the color and the shape of the rash. I know how long the rash was there.
Did I tell you how long the zipper was?
Yes, you did.
Okay, just making sure.
The zipper was 3 inches long. It was made in brass.
Wow, you are really...
It made a song up and down whenever you pressed it up and down. I remember all of these things, Harold. Do you know why?
No, I don't.
Because every time we travel, you talk about the rash pants, Harold. You won't stop talking about the rash pants.
I just feel like it's important people know. My legs suffered so that I could tell stories, okay? This is my job. Where are we going again? Wait, where are we going?
And we're back. Hello and welcome to a combat episode. We fighting things. It's great. No one's dead
there's
yet.
Way too much role playing and angst and things going on for this to be a combat episode.
Petunia is
Slender Man.
Slender Petunia man.
Oh, slender halfling.
Slender halfling.
Slendertunia.
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 And Orkira is Tuna. So, you know, a goldfish.
I mean, I can't-
She's a goldfish.
Can I at least be a shark? Can we at least
Yes.
say that she still has the sharp teeth of a shark?
Not a tuna.
Battle tuna.
Battle tuna.
Not a tuna at
But
all.
I mean, that'd be if Petunia had turned into the shark.
The BFGs have found their way into the city, the ancient ruins of Reth, also once known as Brasune, a old port city that lied on the edge of the inner sea, also known as the Sea of Fallen Stars. And as they went to investigate, fog filled the area, and then they heard the sounds of someone struggling as they were captured and suspended. And the creature they found was a humanoid clad fully in armor, not a single patch of skin visible. And then, as they went to possibly pull them down, or at least have a conversation with them after Seisha cast Zone of Truth, the sea itself came alive as they were all attacked by very strange sea-like humanoid creatures.
Which you might remember from episode 0 with Seisha, Voss, and Venley.
Yeah, very similar in that sense. But we're in the middle of the fight, at the top of the round.
Slendertunia.
Oh, wild things have happened.
Yeah. It's been...
Big in there, big tuna.
Big patuna.
Big Petuna.
No, that's Orkira.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Orkira's big
Kira's the
petunia.
tuna.
You're just Petalia.
Sure. I don't know what.
Altunia.
Tall tunia. I don't. Okay. Is there any way that I can feasibly gather to turn myself back to normal? Or am I just hanging out?
It does not seem feasible for you to change back to normal in your current situation.
Great. Cool. Alright.
Can she still cast?
Oh, she has access to everything. She just has... She's in nightmares to look at. She gets a bonus of 10 feet to her movement, although she's grappled currently. And her reach is increased by 5 feet because her legs are way longer and her arms are way longer.
Slender tuna.
I'm just imagining she reaches over to hug Harold around the thing.
They just kind of wrap around him multiple times.
Yeah.
Do I... I don't know if I can ask this before casting it, but I feel like do I feel like I could cast Mind Spike on the thing grappling me?
You can most certainly try.
I can most certainly try. You know what? That's all I can ask for. I'll give it a try. I'll do it just in case, I'll do it at 2nd level. And it does need to save on wisdom.
That is going to be a 16.
No! Does not save. So it'll take a total of 9 whole heckin' damage.
And that's psychic, right?
Yes.
Doesn't seem to have as much of an effect on it as it should. It still gets through. Like it still gets through, but there's definitely some resistance in there as it tries to push its way in.
Brain? What brain?
Okay.
Smooth brain.
I will reiterate, all of the creatures that are on the board currently are not the same.
Yes. Yes.
They are all
I
smooth
understand,
brain.
yes.
Many of these things are not like the others.
No ridges or bumps or valleys or lumps.
5 different types of creatures.
It's a very smooth.
All right, cool.
All ideas slide right off.
That is the end
Oh!
of...
Hang on. Let me see if I can. Oh, no, I can't. That's not a bonus action. Never mind.
There are certain bonus actions you guys have access to get out of the certain situations. But if that is the end of your turn, Karina, it is your
I
turn.
will say that the creature in front of you that is grappling you is still glowing.
Yeah, no, I'm taking care of that.
Yeah, yep. I'm just the Mind Spike did not break through the Guiding Bolt. That's the name of the spell.
All right, I'm attacking the fucker in front of me. 22 to hit.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I do reckon. Oh, this guy's dead as fuck.
And it's only. It's only 9.
The
Wait.
one that was in front of.
Okay, I did that correctly. 9 points of radiant damage.
Ooh. No damage, not heal.
I have a question. Is he actually on the ground or is he on top of the post?
On the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, like writhing around them and kind of in that.
I like to think he's on the posts, like tendrils. So on the ground, but visually, narratively, he's suspended on the posts.
Okay.
And then.
I'm just trying to figure out if I can get behind him.
Double checking.
You want to try and move underneath him? It's a fun move.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna.
Find out.
You gotta be careful. You might be a droptopus.
Well done.
Yeah, just so you know.
I'm gonna hit them. No. Then bonus action, we're gonna shoot the motherfucker again. Pew. That's gonna be math 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay.
Are you still dragon, or did you go to archer?
I've been an archer the whole time. I summoned a dragon.
Yeah, I know. I was just seeing if you knew.
So you keep pulling back these constellation bow as these lights, these shooting stars, these comets come firing into this creature. How much damage?
11 radiant.
11 more damage.
Hashtag never forget.
Huh?
Nothing.
It's a different thing.
Ignore him.
You never forget, though.
All right.
It's from an old game.
And then
11.
that's it for Karina. So now it is Homegirl's turn.
Sapphire.
As I grab 4 d20s.
Nice.
Because I'm gonna.
That creature is currently stunned, which means that
all attacks have it. All attacks against it have advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna use these since they've been behaving
Is
better.
the one in front of her still there?
That's the one she just put 2 comet arrows into.
Yeah, yeah.
The big bitch. Let's see. Ren number 1. That's gonna be 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Okay. 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
block is he on? Is it
so
this one or this one? This is position. Okay.
that's gonna be. Sorry, one sec.
Mm-hmm.
12, 14, 15.
15?
12, 14, and 15, because it's 3 rounds.
Yep, I thought you were counting.
Yeah, sorry.
No, not you. You.
And that is Sapphire just like rending and tearing this creature apart.
Yeah.
Biting and
Yep.
clawing.
Just
and...
pulling parts and pieces off of like a couple of these tentacles, even like ripping one off. She tears into this creature that still, for some reason, just seems to be in a 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, no, we good. Breath weapon. Pointing it at him, but intentionally missing Brunschlager.
Okay.
And it's 15 feet, or 30 feet, right?
Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah, Sapphire's like, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw against my spell DC, and fuck it.
He fails.
Subtract 4. Oh, you're gonna make him fail?
No, he's stunned. He fails.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh, yeah, he fails.
So you don't need to spin that.
Yeah. Got it back.
It's okay, he rolled a natural 1 anyway. So he failed.
Failed all 3 ways.
It's like the dice knew.
The dice rolled for story.
Okay, so that's gonna be. He's gonna take 5 radiant damage. It's not much, but it's flavor.
Yeah.
And
It's
then
a spicy meatball.
He's a
Every
spicy
hit
meat-
point counts.
And then with Sapphire's movement, gonna go protect Orkira.
Okay. As you go to move, it can't do anything because it's stunned.
Yep.
How long is it stunned for?
Sapphire's just like,
Until either the start
It's
or
the start.
end.
The start of Brunschlager's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Sapphire comes over, they're gonna find Orkira like claws gripping the ground, screaming into the dirt.
Yeah, and Sapphire is going to not in a way that obscures anything. This is purely emotional roleplay flavor. Is going to crawl over you a little bit and shield you with wings, because Sapphire has a bit of a kindred care for you.
Okay.
I love it.
That's the end of.
Meanwhile, Simone's just like, get back.
still flying around. Is anyone out there? Yo, and then this is all happening. And get fucked.
Listen, people show love in very different ways.
Look, for how much ravens know how many words ravens can learn, I imagine Simone's just doing like battle announcer call outs. Like, Seisha hits!
From the top rope.
It's Harold with the steel chair!
After you blast this creature, screams out this mudkip type mouth that has this lamprey rows of teeth.
You can't just surprise me with mudkip.
Yeah. It screams out in pain and then lashes out at you with its blade, and both times misses. It is then Big Boy's turn. Guess what? Can't do nothing.
He's stunned. It is
their turn.
Simone just poops on him just to do it.
Yeah.
This one over here is going to aim towards you, Karina.
Sure. Get fucked.
Okay, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
And I have a +1 to save.
And then the one next to Sapphire
Wait, don't
is
we-
casting a spell at the big
You have to
boy,
be
or actually,
within-
it's just casting a spell.
No, +2 to dex save. And then I have a +1, and then a +4.
So +7.
Thank you.
Yes,
I got
and
you.
Petunia, did you hear that?
This is why you gotta have a straight friend for
Right,
math.
right. Straight people do math.
So that's gonna be a 23.
We were distracted by our cat. What was that?
There's spells being cast.
Okay.
Oh boy. Let's see.
A 23 to save.
23.
You got the last one. I'll get this one.
Saves completely. One.
Well, thanks.
I will 4th level counter spell.
I need you to roll it.
Oh, okay.
And then you picked counter spells.
You see it throw this warbling.
I just was like out of frame.
You progressively get there throughout every episode.
This warbling, almost like tadpole, like arcane blast towards you, but you dodge at the last second. It does not do anything to you.
It should, and then it'll actually move down next to you, and I'll need you to make a wisdom save.
Look at that flank. All right.
22, right? It's my charisma modifier plus the roll, right?
Correct.
13.
Yeah, 22.
You have successfully counterspelled it. Now I need you to roll a d20.
17.
Yep.
Hello.
To know I did
Spell
use my
counts
blessing
too.
of luck to make that happen.
So it's at 18 for me.
Are you within? Hang on. Can I? Is it still feasible?
It doesn't matter. That doesn't affect this roll.
No.
Roll a d100.
1. Okay.
You said 18? 18.
You'll take half damage.
Okay.
As the swirling abelisks that are swirling around this creature are going to affect you. I believe it is 38.
Yes.
65.
Not good.
Oh, how high are those posts? Can I even hit him if I get up to him?
Those posts, they would not be that tall. They would only be at maximum probably between 4 and 5 feet tall.
Okay, so
not
he's
10.
in range if you're...
It's like 4 necrotic.
4 necrotic, okay.
Oof.
But that also means like if you try and go underneath him, you'll be like swimming through.
Got it. Okay. Now I'm picturing what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay. I don't like when you guys do that.
Okay.
I'm going to start Marisha
That
writing.
is, who's within 10 feet of Harold?
The creature,
Petunia.
Petunia, and that's it.
Okay.
You described.
I'm going to start Marisha writing and just chair perching.
You see Harold glows very similarly to those purple flowers that doesn't emit light, but it's just that esoteric purple light from beyond the
Ultraviolet.
stars. And it radiates out 10 feet, and you see the three-eyed creature and Petunia.
React to it. Petunia, at the start of your turn, you're going to roll a d10.
A D10.
Yep.
All right.
So, yep. If for some reason I forget that cue, just letting you know.
I will go ahead and roll it now and tell you what I get later.
Sounds like a plan.
The absolute temptation to smoke one of these flowers in battle to see if it helps.
Ooh.
I mean,
Maybe try it outside of a fight first.
That's that.
Ray,
Y'all
Petunia,
can't see Karina. She starts shoving at her pipe. Like,
Petunia, if you can just tell me the number that you rolled.
3.
Okay. Got it.
Cool. All right. That brings us to Seisha.
Yay! Okay, first thing first. Misty Step.
You're the realist.
you beat me to it.
15, 20, 25,
I was thinking
30.
it.
Oh, good. And roll a d20.
Okie dokie.
You're no longer grappled because you misty stepped.
Is that 18 or 19? 18.
Okay, noted.
Wouldn't a misty
Oh wait, was
step
it
just
a
be a
dex or
horse
just
clop?
a d20?
Just a d20.
Okay. Okay, is there any way for me to get into flanking position? Because that's just beach, right? There's it's that level?
30, yeah, you can move
Hell
right
yeah.
here.
All right, and I am attacking.
And you be flanking with the Brunschlager. Brune flanker.
First one
Love
is
it.
a... Nope, action.
Is he like soaring, or is he just on the decks and the mini's too big?
So he's on the posts, kind of like walking along the
Okay,
posts. The
okay.
posts are about 4 or 5 feet tall.
Okay.
There are probably some tendrils that are also touching the deck.
Okay, I was making sure he had contact with the ground.
Slight correction. He's prone too.
Oh.
Oh.
That happened when you stunned him?
It happened when I not when I stunned him, but when I hit him with my psychic strike.
Okay.
Which activates Sonic Thrust, which lets me move something 10 feet in any direction or knock it prone.
Okay, go.
Would that have changed?
Also prone.
Would that have changed the damage I did?
No.
No.
Thank you. Does that change anything? Because I already had advantage.
Nope. Cool. Not a thing.
Okay, 23 on the first hit.
So that one?
And 21 on the second hit.
Both hit.
Cool, cool, cool. I'm going to smite on both. And I'm going to, on the first hit, I only want to do... is there a way for me to tell if the psychic damage is affecting him?
Him?
Yeah. Because I do have the Gathalan Steel, which if he's no effect, it does half damage. If he's...
when you saw Brunschlager just unload into him, it did not seem to have any extra effect or any lesser effect.
Okay. Okay. Then, yeah, let's do this. I am going to do the extra 3d8 psychic damage.
Just keep track of that separately because you will take half
Yep.
of that damage.
These 3 first for that. 11.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's going to be... Hang on.
While that math is happening real quick,
Yeah.
because prone actually changes something that I might be doing, does that mean that that creature and the one that's on the wall are no longer at the same height-ish?
Correct.
Good to know.
Okay, so that will be on the first hit. 27 psychic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 16. 23, 25, 29 plus 31 radiant. Plus 13, 17, 18 piercing. Second attack.
And you took that psychic damage?
I did, yes. I took 10 points. And I cannot use sneak attack on the second attack, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So that's going to be 1d8. 2 piercing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 1. 10, 12, 19, 25, 32. 32 radiant. And 8, 12, 14 psychic.
Harold, you're up next. Or Kira, you're in the
take
hole.
7 of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Actually, no, because I only take 3 of them. So that would be 10 in half.
When you bump it, you take half of that psychic damage.
But not the first D8.
No,
I take the
all
3
of it.
D8.
No. all of
I
it.
do.
When
Okay.
you boost it, you take all of it.
And okay, I did on the first round. So
Okay.
yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, it's only that first one only doesn't count if you're only using that one.
Cool. And then I used bonus action. I used movement. I used attack. I'm good.
All right. Well, between you and Brunschlager.
Yeah,
nice.
When it falls and I see him standing ahead of me, I'll just stop.
And then instantly mist in front of it, and then sing us its swan song.
Ooh, okay. So Seisha runs around behind it, and with the first smite, she just cracks it on the back of the head. And for the second one, she kind of grabs on to, he had like a collar or something, didn't he?
No.
What he? Oh, just a loincloth around his.
Yeah, it seems
She's
to be.
gonna grab onto the back of the loincloth, hoist herself up, and just take the sword and slam it through the top of his head and activate the smite. And fog and light just pour out of him as he piffs.
So, as you do this, fog doesn't pour out of him. You pull the fog from around you into him.
Oh, I love that.
That's
Okay.
cool.
Wait.
Just seems to
Question
be-
about that.
Okay, it just seems to be fog.
It doesn't feel like magical fog when that happens. It just seems like regular fog.
This is flavor text to make it cool for your smite,
Okay. Okay. Cool.
but also pop probably on that as well.
Yeah. I'm just paranoid because it's you guys.
They can't blame us for being paranoid.
Yeah. You've kind of
especially
set
around
us up
fog.
over the last 5 years.
Well, the thing is you did what you did.
But you're the one who killed it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Noted.
Don't write that shit down.
What a comment.
Harold, it is your turn.
With that thing dead, which one of the ones is the one grappling me? The one that's also grappling Petunia?
Currently, yes.
He just has you both on either side by the throat, like.
Oh no.
It's also still guiding bolted.
Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna wait. Can I? Yeah, I can. I'm gonna punch it. Well, with a sword, no less. But I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
Wow. This is the first time you've
and
actually
no.
done a melee attack in a while.
Yeah. And to note, as a bonus action, I'm hitting it with Banishing Smite.
Ooh.
Nice.
So you watch as Harold pulls his dagger, runs his hand along the backside of the blade as it forms further and longer as it becomes this like Middle Eastern, I forget the exact word, but scimitar is
Not a
close,
scimitar.
but it's not the exact one.
Khopesh?
No. But
I know what you're talking
Anyways,
about.
yeah.
I can't tell you what it is either. So 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. He'll take 9
Shamshir.
normal damage. And then for Banishing Smite. Oh yeah. 30 damage, a total of 39, and if it has 50 hit points or lower, it's just banished.
Bye. Bye.
It,
I'll help
it be
take
banished.
these off.
You're no
Like, so
longer
what
grappled.
happens is
Did you
I
steal my
stab it.
smite?
I stab it in the center of its chest, and instead of it like bursting out in blood or anything, it just spirals into a hole as if it's being sucked down a drain, just and it's just gone as he pulls the sword back out before it closes on his blade. He's like, "Oh, been once I've done that one."
And smites are not a spell.
No, Banishing Smite
it's a
is.
spell. Oh, yeah, roll a
Banishing
d20.
Smite.
Banishing
Yep.
Smite 100% is a spell.
Got it. Banishing Smite.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why I'm wondering where he got it. Did you steal my spell?
That's not a stolen spell. Oh yeah, it is.
I was gonna say, how do you have smites?
But I couldn't have stolen it from you because Seisha, I had it first.
Got
Roll
him.
your damage, asshole.
I rolled a 4 on my D20, so I think I need to roll a D100.
Nope.
Secret. I've got a secret.
Duly noted. Nothing happens.
Okay, that's okay. Are there any other ones near us?
No. The closest one is like 55 feet away from you.
Seeing that the dragon is comforting Sharkira, I'm going to instead stay where I am and comfort Taltunia.
Sharkira.
And I'm going to like take you by the hand and be like, it's okay. This isn't permanent. I am glowing. I am glowing. Oh no, it's okay. This is the only time you ever get to hear this joke. How's the weather up there?
I mean, I'm getting double teamed.
But I am like, you
I'm
can
a
see in
little
my
messed up
face,
right now.
I'm growing in fear as I'm like, this could be permanent, and she looks horrifying.
Yeah.
It's not about looks, Harold.
Petunia,
It's not.
you're trying
it's not
to.
for my sake. It's for her sake.
Petunia, you're trying to process what this person in front of you is saying, but it's just real confusing.
Oh no.
Okay, that's Harold's turn. That brings us to Arkira.
No. Oh no.
Y'all
Oh,
just
no.
fell in love
Oh,
again,
no.
and 2 episodes later, they're ruining it. That's like a new personal best.
The dice are doing it.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Or
yes.
Kira, what are you
it's my
doing?
turn. I'm sorry. Orkira's gonna finally stop screaming into the ground, and there is, yeah, she looks like a shark now, but there has never been a moment where she's looked more draconic than she does. Like there's growling happening, and there's literal fire dripping from the sides of her mouth, and she's gonna take a hold of Sapphire and shakily stand up. Her sphere is still up because that's not concentration, it just happened. So anybody within 30 feet of me, if you don't have temporary hit points, you now have 6.
That would be
Sapphire,
yeah.
Brunschlager, Petunia, and Harold.
Yeah.
We already have 7.
well
So.
out of it. Yeah, they don't stack. So
No, they don't
if you
stack.
have
You take the
none,
higher.
or and then there's the person on wall, and then there's the 2 that were next to Seisha. I know the wall I can see through it, so I can see those 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I stick a fireball in a spot in where I can get all 3 of them? It is a 20-foot radius sphere.
Yes, easily.
Excellent. I want to. So yeah, she's gonna stand up, and there's, and then she says something in primordial, and a bit of that fire that's coming out of the side of her mouth.
Karina can speak primordial.
Huh?
Karina speaks primordial.
It's a swear word, but it's one of those that don't translate directly from word to word. It basically is a curse upon someone to burn forever.
Karina's just like, yeah!
18.
I'm sorry?
18.
Nope. They gotta beat a dex of 20.
Then they all fail.
Awesome.
Nice. Oh.
And that was a 4th level fireball. Oh god, I rolled like crap. Well, she's distracted. 31 fire damage to all 3 of them.
That's pretty beefy.
I just want to believe that Sapphire's like moving behind her like a hype man. Like, yeah,
that's what you get.
Yeah.
And all through all of this, Orkira is just held on to like whatever part of Sapphire is
Yeah,
right
Sapphire's
there.
got like one hand out for you, like I got you, sis.
Yeah, and there is shaking and just like it's anger and fear and fire because that's what's gonna happen. And then this will just automatically happen. So my warmth of the flame is gonna go off because I cast a spell and did damage to a creature with fire damage. And I know I gotta roll a d20. There's all sorts of things I gotta do. So I'm gonna get a little bit of health back. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna get 7 health back.
That's what I'm saying.
And then the d20. Let's see what happens here. That's a 9?
9? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Noted.
Okay.
Nothing seems to happen.
And that is the end of my turn because Orkira doesn't think that she can move at the moment because she doesn't know how.
Sapphire would let you climb on them for future movement.
That's good to know. I think she'll stand there for a moment. She'll stay there for a moment because she just doesn't want to move. Everything feels wrong. So,
yeah.
But that's good to know for the future. And I'm done.
All right, that is Orkira. That brings us to Brunschlager.
Great. How many enemies are actually on the map? Because I can't tell.
It's all good. So you have 1 up here, 2,
Yeah.
and then
1.
3 and 4. So there is over here by Karina.
Cool. Is the one that's up top like the one that's been casting spells?
Yes.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, do you have a friend?
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
We love casting spells.
Thank you. Yes.
That activated a very primal part of my brain.
It was a money game. We love casting spells.
Cool. I'm going to, as a bonus action, use Psi-powered leap.
Yes.
How high up is this thing from me?
Like 15 feet.
15, 20.
15, 20, something like that.
Cool. You just see Brunschlager unceremoniously just start rising up in the air, turn around, and start swinging his chain as his body just goes forward towards this thing. How much movement did that take me?
30 movement.
Great. I'm going to attempt to grapple this thing.
Okay.
Grapple that sucker.
It will make an opposed athletics check.
Cool. Against my athletics check, yeah? Great.
Yeah. Or no, is it? I think it's a strength for you, but I may be wrong.
I believe.
Oh no, that's right. Athletics. Yeah, that is the strength one.
That is a 12 athletics on a 2.
He got a 19.
Great. Then I am going to attempt to grapple him one more time.
Sounds good.
Kick his ass.
21.
13. You got it.
Cool. I'm going up 30 feet.
Yeah.
Even further?
Yeah.
Yep.
There he is.
You're gonna
He's
drop his
grappling.
ass. Oh my god.
Yank this motherfucker.
I am going to I'm gonna hit him
He's gonna give this guy an
With-
Aarakocra funeral.
with
Yeah.
with Sonic Scream. Let's see here. Just a
Sky
D12.
Burial.
That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That's gonna deal 14 damage plus the damage from Sonic Strike, which is in the D10.
I love this. I
me that
genuinely
D10.
love this.
So it's 14.
That is going to be a 7 additional force damage.
Got it.
I'm going to hit him, and because of this, I need him to make a strength saving throw.
10.
10. He fails. I'm going to move it horizontally 10 feet so that it's no longer above the pillar.
Okay.
That whatever we're
got it.
standing on.
Just turn around.
Yeah.
It's gonna just fall.
Okay.
Nice.
And with a sickening crunch.
Wait, do you drop him on the other one that's right there?
Could I?
No,
That
no.
motherfucker on the other motherfucker.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Oh yeah, you're like 10 feet away.
But yeah, it just with a sickening crunch. It's not moving anymore for the rest of its existence.
I'm imagining those scenes in like Sweeney Todd when the bodies go down the chute and just like crunch when they hit.
Yes.
So, as an additional thing, Brunschlager only has this flying thing until the end of his turn. Can I land on the corpse as a double tap?
Do
Just
you
insult me
So
anyway.
currently you are 45, somewhere between 45 and 50 feet in the air.
Yeah.
You 100% can. Can you give me a dexterity save?
Yes.
That grin.
9.
9.
pick him up.
He's beefy.
Yeah.
Assuming he wasn't
like
hurt before we got here.
You come crashing down and hit a little harder than you expected, especially with the weight of your armor and everything. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage that would have also transferred into the creature if it wasn't already dead.
And you hear Simone, from the top row! Yeah.
From the top row!
And then, thanks, this Brunschlager, let me see the wording here on this. Erupting in the five of your minds is just Brunschlager's voice going, "Where's the next one?"
And you look, and it is right behind you.
Where's the next one? Oh, I'm sorry, there he is.
Wait, so he
Brunschlager just
telepathically
turns,
communicated with us?
and is just swinging the chain and waits.
Seisha just kind of looks at him and arches an eyebrow, and then turns back to Karina.
Karina's like, I fucking love this guy.
Harold, can he telepathically communicate with you?
Oh no.
Probably not.
Okay.
I don't.
Got
Yeah.
Not because it's him, but probably because any psychic attempts to speak to me when I'm fighting this sort of thing, I just shut off.
Yep.
That's fair.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know what it's coming from. You would just hear a knock at the door trying to tell you something, but if you want to keep that door closed.
Yep.
I think Harold
Man
right
shoots
now
in there
is more
like,
focused
you've
on
got
the studio.
visitors.
Lion shark.
Kill them. Kill them all. He's a threat. Look at him.
Stop!
He just
Stop,
took down.
Manchun! Stop it!
You know what I just realized? I have not rolled to see if I can attack in like 6 months. Sorry.
Shocker.
Brunschlager, from behind you, a 26 to hit.
Yeah, 26 hits. Give me that damage.
I dare you.
God, I love playing with you, Paladin.
Let's see. It's 8 piercing.
I'm going to use Protective Field as a reaction.
Fuck yeah.
You said 8 piercing, that's -1 piercing.
You actually heal.
And
Oh, thanks. You got rid of that boil I was working on.
Thrust this crude spear, and it just stops right before it hits you. And he's like, and you're just looking at him, unmoving.
Am I taller or smaller than this thing?
Taller.
It depends on how it's standing on its tentacles. So I'll say about the same size.
About the same height, yeah.
Cool.
How big is Brunschlager?
Looking at it, try again.
He's a tall boy.
God.
Damn it.
You see him. He looks like he's somewhere around 6.5 to 7 foot tall.
Karina's not attracted. Tall men, not attractive.
So does a 20 hit?
No, because of the bulwark that I put up. My
Okay.
AC is 21 right now.
Okay, so a 22 will get through.
Yes.
You will take, as it's like trying to pierce through, and you can see these tendrils writhing, trying to wrap around
and
you.
You're just almost telekinetically keeping them off of you. It just lets out this just almost silent screech as the 3 eyes pulse and the psychic beam hits you.
Doing 18 points of psychic damage.
9 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
Karina's gonna want a trading card of this guy.
That is their turn.
Can Karina invent trading cards in this world? She just starts like using her art to draw like fucking magic cards of people.
There are no more sea spawn left. So at the top of the round, Petunia, with what you rolled before, you look upon this sea of ghostly figures as your eyes are still cataract. And you watch as most of those ghostly figures still caught in that moment of their death where their forms are literally obliterated and disintegrated away. But those that remained, you see their form where it looked like they were being obliterated are actually being stretched and deformed into these aquatic-like beings one eye growing much larger, a grin of just needle-like teeth, these ethereal, ghostly forms of the creatures you are currently fighting, and this knowledge of what that could mean, and the radiating presence of Harold around you confuses you, and you are unable to do anything for this turn.
Got it.
Karina.
Yes. Telepathically, Karina's gonna be like, guys,
I gotcha. On the way.
Let's see here. Damn. So I'm going to touch the one in front of me. And it's my...
At the start of your turn, make a wisdom save.
Sure. That's gonna be a 30. Is that good enough? Anyway, as I was saying.
Big old fuck us, I guess. You'll take 7 necrotic. Still take half. With a godlike save.
Look, I have a plus 10. It's the only thing I'm good at. You'll learn to stop doing it eventually.
She's focused.
She is. She has 2 men on either side of her. She's never been more focused on violence before. So does a 28 hit the guy in front of me?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I will say he is poisoned, but there's flavor text here real quick. So hold on. Which one is it? Where is it? Hold on, sorry. There we go. So Karina, as she has her hands around him, all these little like golden scarab beetles crawl out from under her hands and into him as she's casting Contagion.
Nice. Okay.
And I am going to inflict...
So he'll have to make... So he's poisoned right now. He'll have to make 3 saving throws. On the 3rd failure, that is when...
Yeah, I was just saying what she's intending.
Of course, absolutely.
Because, it says at the end of the poison target turn, they have to make a con saving throw. If the target succeeds on 3 of these saves, it's no longer poisoned. If the target fails these saves, the target is no longer poisoned, but they get one of the diseases.
Yep.
So this is just for, at the end of his turn, he'll take blinding sickness, which causes his eyes to turn milky white, and he has disadvantage on wisdom checks and saving throws and will be blinded.
Got it. Yeah, and he'll make those saves at disadvantage because he's poisoned.
Yep.
I'm here for it.
Got it.
Also,
All right.
Karina, in your head, when you would have called out guys, you would have eventually heard Orkira respond with, "Have Sapphire help. I'm going after Petunia."
I got her.
And before you make Sapphire do anything, roll a d20.
Well, I have my bonus action.
Okay, got
Should I go ahead and hit the d20 first?
Yeah, roll the d20 first.
Okay. 15.
Okay.
And so for bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step and get near Brunschlager. 30 feet as close to Brunschlager as I can. Yeah. Okay. So now Sapphire.
I like to think of it as like you turn into this glowing orb of shooting star light. And
She looks like a little comet.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
Misty Step's a little comet. But like the shortest one, she just...
Yeah.
Like a Nerf dart.
Like an angry Nerf dart.
So, Orkira, was your indication for Sapphire to pull you over to the other side of the fight?
No, the idea was Sapphire to come help you with these last couple.
Okay.
She's gonna go, because as far as she can tell, it's her and Petunia who are suffering effects from this. So that's
so
her.
Sapphire will kind of like nuzzle you a little bit and then fly off to what are the markers on the 2 bad guys? I can't read those from here.
That one right there?
Yeah.
That's poison. And that one, that is a magical effect that is on them currently.
That's right.
That is the swirling, like, catfish-sized aboleths.
Okay. That's what I thought. I could. It was like he had something around him. Okay, so Sapphire's gonna go behind poisoned one, facing Pinky. And rend that mofo.
Yes.
Okay. So the rends are going to be 17, 21, and 25.
Against the deep one.
Yeah. 17, 21, and 25. Do those hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So then 11 points, 13 points, 14 points. So
11,
that's the 3.
13, 14.
11, 13, and 14.
13 and 14. Oh, oof. Copy that.
Nice.
Not
And
looking good.
back at it again with the breath weapon to hit those 2 assholes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're not there anymore.
Yep.
I was like, it's gonna hit you too.
No.
So they got to make a dex save. What'd they roll?
Not enough.
That one's disadvantage, yep. And probably not enough. But maybe, I don't know. 13?
No. He's 18. Okay. So for each of them, or I'll roll. So for the deep one, gonna take 5 points radiant, and the other one will take 8 points radiant.
Get fucked.
Yeah. You see as just claws tear into this one that you poisoned. It screams out in pain that only continues more as its body's is then pelted with this breath weapon. It looks real bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
If only Simone could actually attack. Just let her just peck him.
It's its turn.
It is its turn.
Nope, I already did that.
I just love that for these assholes, they like got on either side of Karina. She disappeared, and then a fucking dragon took her place and wrecked them.
It's gonna try.
Surprise!
Poison disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
'Kay.
Yeah. Oh, let me pull up Sapphire's sheet.
Yep. 18 to hit Sapphire.
Nope.
I'll go ahead and roll the, no, that's...
19 to hit Sapphire.
Nope.
Rolled pretty good, but
that's a...
even with disadvantage, I rolled really high. But
Yeah, because Sapphire's AC is always 14 plus whatever level I cast it at, which is 6, to give her an AC of 20.
Nice.
Because dragon.
That's a chunky boy.
Summon dragons are so nerfed in some ways and so boss in other ways.
Something that we haven't been keeping track of is she a concentration spell?
I do believe, but my touch... Misty may have...
Just from when she's been hit, we haven't had any concentration checks. But that's okay. From here on out, just remember that if she is out, you get hit, you roll concentration.
Got it.
At the end of your turn, it did that. It attacked, and both missed.
As it fails. It fails the first of its saving throws.
Got it.
We'll see if it lives to make it past all 3.
That thing is gone.
I have to check if Sapphire
so I
has
need
reactions.
Sapphire to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up.
Is there anything as
just
wise
might,
as the noble
because,
space dragon?
You know, they're
Checking.
Wise beyond measure.
What is it trying to cast?
It's not casting anything. This is something that's already cast and it's on it, and it's just coming
Okay.
into his.
Okay, I was just making
range.
sure because I keep forgetting that Sapphire has her own immunities. It's gonna be 17.
17 for what? Sorry.
The save.
Oh, sorry.
The
Save,
Sapphire
yes.
just had to do.
Yes, that's
okay.
it. You'll
Okay.
still take half.
Wise beyond measure.
Wise. I am the chiefest and greatest. Ooh, shiny.
Oh dear.
Somehow we turned
9
Sapphire into Tim Curry.
9 necrotic.
Fascinating.
I'm
Spice.
okay with this.
I'm a dragon made from spires.
Yeah. All right. It is going. So as it moves up, it's then going to.
It hits Sapphire and she just goes.
She
It's actually
sneezes
5
and he
feet.
dies.
It'll move there.
She accidentally sneezes and a breath weapon comes out.
Was he in? Does Sapphire get any attack of opportunity?
No.
For moving in, no.
Oh, he moved in.
And didn't even. It basically just moved to put Sapphire within 10 feet of it.
Yeah.
And the ring of energy around it
Yeah.
put Sapphire into it, and that's what that was from.
Got
Is going to cast another spell, and then is going to take the dash action.
Or continue its movement.
Yeah.
Because action is casting the spell.
It's not an action; it's a bonus action.
Oh, right, it is.
And is going to.
If Sapphire would like to try and make an attack of opportunity.
Did not go into Sapphire's threatening range.
Okay. Does Sapphire not have a reach of 10?
Let me double check because I do believe she does. Where do I see the reach?
Should be under melee attack, and it'll say 5 feet, 10 feet.
Oh yeah,
15 feet.
yeah. 10 feet.
Okay, does. Make a wisdom save.
Sapphire makes a wisdom save.
Okay. 19.
Can attack.
Can?
Can attack.
Okay, so 19.
19 hits.
This is like one of those rare fights where like every one of my modifiers is a 10 or an 11.
It's awesome though.
Finally
Did
a
that thing try
druid
to
fight.
Sanctuary itself. Is that what that was?
Oh, it's straight up sanctuaried itself.
Okay,
and then ran.
So it's gonna take help math. 16 points of radiant damage.
16 points of radiant
The glow around it, the big glow around it, will its spirit guardians will go away, but it's still sanctuaried because that's not concentration.
Okay.
And that's its turn. As it's running.
It is Seisha's turn. Harold, you are up next, or Kira, you're in the hole.
I mean,
Is there any way for me using movement and dash that I can get to him?
40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Okay.
No, not melee.
But I can get that. Well, it's the same as my
There's
movement.
also this one over here.
Yeah, but I think he's got that guy covered. I want to get the guy who's trying to get away to give information about us.
Fair.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Move me as close as I can get.
Okay. With bonus action dash?
Yes.
You can get 10 feet away.
Perfect. I need a wisdom saving throw.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I will.
Its spirits went down.
That's not
okay.
why I'm doing it.
Okay.
It's still sanctuaried.
29.
I guess you can attack it.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Wisdom saving throw.
Attack of the wisdom saving throws.
11.
Perfect. Hold person.
Roll a d20.
Hold on.
Natural 20.
I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad in this case, but I'm still going to celebrate because yay, natural 20.
Yeah.
I got right here.
I'm hoping.
I think it's evens and odds. I don't think it has anything to do with the number.
It is technically a humanoid, so it works.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That
You
is
gotta
very
be a
true.
That's what I had to make sure. Yeah, because otherwise you have to hold monster.
Yeah, 'cause
And,
it would not work against the sea spawn.
We love some raw pedantry.
And that is the first time Seisha has ever used an enchantment spell.
Well, it is gonna stop moving.
Old
It is
person is
paralyzed.
spicy. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Okay, continue.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
All
We
right,
love
that's
casting
Seisha.
spells.
Harold.
Move away from Petunia because it seems like the aura around me is causing problems.
Okay, you're away from.
I can see the guy held, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
How many bad
all
guys are
the
left?
way across the map.
There are 3 left.
3?
Could you just quickly put a finger over boom, boom, boom?
Boom. Oh,
Yep.
no, you can't. Yeah, okay, there's my hand. Boom. Boom.
Yep.
And boom.
Can we just put a color ring on the
Yes.
other enemy for identification?
Of course.
Perfect.
There we go.
All right. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Which one?
We'll start with the held person.
What's the range on your Eldritch Blast?
120 feet.
However, it is nope. It's not. It's not heavily obscured. It's just lightly obscured. So
This is what, 85?
Oh, yeah, he's
Should
got
be
that.
90.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's got that. If that's in the 80s.
God's got
There you go.
this.
There you go. There you go.
yeah, he's
All
like
right.
somewhere between 100 and 110.
Warlocks
So
have
do
range
I-
for days.
Do I have an advantage on this or no?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, all right.
Only a minute.
20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Wreck his ass.
11, but then Manchun's fucking gauntlet. This is the first time I've ever.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Ew. 8.
You cannot attack him.
Blessing of luck.
I cannot attack who?
You cannot attack the one that is held person.
He's got
He
sanctuary.
has sanctuary active, so
Blessing.
Oh,
of
that
luck.
makes complete sense.
yeah,
So
you
do I,
can
like,
you can
attack?
target another one though. Like you can have that Eldritch Blast go against
Yeah.
one of the other ones.
Totally. Since the first thing I rolled was the 20 to hit, I guess I'll do the one with the green ring.
Cool.
Okay. And as you throw the blade, you actually throw it at the one that's the one running away, and then your eye catches the one entangled with Sapphire as the blade curves, just kind of following your intention.
And yeah, it hits. It's dead.
Yeah, it takes 18 damage.
Yeah,
just so you know.
Bye.
It has 4 hit points.
Oh God!
All right, then I'm gonna shoot the other 2 Eldritch Blasts at the other one.
Okay.
Oh, that's terrible. Can I?
You want to lock?
I mean, we're probably about to sleep, so yeah.
Go for it.
Cool. Wait, are you close enough to do that?
Oh, good question. You moved away from me, didn't you?
I did.
30 feet.
The lady.
Am I within 30 of her?
You are.
Oh,
Oh, perfect. Cool. Here we go. Try it again.
second burst, same as the first.
Hopefully not. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
11 plus a D8 because thank you, Manchun.
You're welcome. Always doing the work for you.
That's my incorporeal boy right there. 19 damage.
Calm down, Payless Aisle 5.
That's just like, that's what I
Shoes.
thought,
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah, that's 19 damage, and then I will shoot it again.
Yep, it is still up.
So anyway, Eldritch blasted him.
Not long.
Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Okay, cool. So that is oh, so close. I was excited.
It was a journey.
That was a journey. Oh, 11 damage. 11. Never forget.
11 days.
How long? Been down here. 11 days.
And that was your cantrip of Eldritch Blast, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll a d20.
I figured.
Anytime you cast spells.
That sounds about right.
Some of us can only really do that stuff. 10.
Okay. There, that's fine. Okay, so nothing seems to happen.
I'm still glowing purple. Favorite color.
I'm still purple.
Orkira.
How far away is Petunia from me? She's just out of camera
30
range.
feet.
I'm sorry, what?
30 feet.
Awesome. I'm going to stumble on over to her. Very front heavy because for the first time in a very long time, her back isn't as heavy as her front. And come up to Petunia. Stay still for a second, okay? I would like to examine and try to figure out what's going on using my panoply of options, curses to remove, restorations to be had, healing to have. And by healing, I mean the heal spell, which removes stuff. What do I got to figure out how to put her back to what she was before?
With what is transpiring, without even rolling anything, doesn't feel like a curse.
Okay.
It feels like a form of not necessarily ceramorphous, but that like aberrant type thing. Of what you have, probably the restoration sort will probably be what your best bet is.
Okay. I'm going to dig around in my bag. I'm going to pull out a handful of diamond dust. And a weird wry smile comes over her face as the last time she was going to do this to Petunia. It was to try to fix her memory. But she backed off on that. And so this time, she's like, let's see if this works this time. And she basically tosses it into your face, because did I shrink when I became a shark, or am I still like my same height?
You're still same height. You just lost the wings and
I
lost a lot. So yeah, Petunia, if you're 7 feet, we're like looking eye to eye for the first time, and so she's like, and I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration, which I know probably means I gotta roll again, but Orkira wants to know what's gonna work.
You're casting Greater Restoration?
Yep. On Petunia.
And Petunia. You shrink back down to normal. Your eyes are no longer
thank God.
cataract.
Thank
You are you once
God.
again. You're not confused because Harold seemed to, the weird, confusing person seemed to move away from you.
And I rolled a natural 20 on my d20 for whatever that means.
Hey!
And then as Petunia, as you shrink back down, and now I'm looming over you again, except as this weird dragonfish creature, I could be like, good, that works. Let's get this done and get out of here.
Okay, are you okay?
No!
Okay.
And I'm done.
All right, Brunschlager, you got a weird abolithic spawn-like creature in front of you.
Great. How sturdy does it look?
I mean, it
What's your passive medicine?
10 plus your medicine.
11.
I mean, it just had 2 purple crystalline daggers explode with inside of it.
And those crystalline daggers exploded into bug-like creatures?
Yep.
That burrowed out of its skin?
Centipedes crawl out of its wounds.
Gross.
Yeah, and then they all make their way back to Harold. It's not looking good.
Cool. I'm gonna attack it once.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 21.
21 hits.
Yes.
That is going to be 11 damage. Is it dead?
It is.
Is there still the one trying to get away?
You just like whip your spike chain around and just pull, and it's your spike as it slices through. There's no blood from the wound that it slices through, but you see the 3 eyes bleed as it collapses over.
But yes, the only one that is left is the one that is currently held on the docks.
How far away from me is it?
He's counting.
It is 90 feet away from you.
Okay. Well, that's troubling.
Throw a rock at him.
I mean, you still have your movement.
Yeah. Psi-powered leap to give me a movement of 60.
Nice.
What?
Are you gonna Lazelle this dude? I'm so excited.
You've already used
What
your
is that
psi-powered...
verbiage? What is that verbiage? I'm gonna Lazelle someone?
I'll
so
explain it later.
You've already used your psi-powered leap, and you have to do a short rest to get back.
Unless you expend a sonic die and take it again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I just wanted to hear you say it.
Yeah.
Psionic die.
Pass the test.
I would like to let everybody know that when this game began in private chat, Paladin was like, "It's been so long since I played D&D, and we're gonna have an onboarding onto a level 16," and here they are, like crushing it.
Yeah.
I just keep hearing.
Back, Paladin.
I just keep hearing the grandma from Mulan going, "Would you like to stay forever?"
You are 30 feet away from it.
Cool. And again, I'm just making a direct beeline towards this thing. No real effort, just immediately shunted 60 feet forward. Do I still have my javelins on me?
You do.
Great.
Oh my god. Great.
I'm gonna throw a javelin at it.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Seisha just leans out of the way.
15.
Seisha, duck.
If he's held...
you have advantage on the attack.
Oh, neat. That is a 28.
Then that hits, yes.
Yes.
That is going to deal, these die hate me, 7 points of damage, piercing, but I'm going to activate Psychic Strike on that.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Sure.
Oh yes,
Why not?
11.
Cannot attack it.
Can I use my I'm going to use my reaction, Tower of Iron Will.
Okay.
You have built a monster you cannot defeat.
To expend a Sonic Energy die to roll a D10 and add that to the save.
Sounds great.
We just really wanted to show off his build.
Yeah. I really want this build.
That's going to add 7, so 18.
That'll pass. You can absolutely do that damage.
Great.
Karina is
So I'm going to add a
spending
D10 plus 5 to the javelin damage.
Yep.
Which is going to put me at 12 additional force damage. It needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. It fails. It's paralyzed.
It's prone now.
And as you throw this javelin, it sinks through its chest and making it prone. It didn't knock it prone. It literally pinned it to the deck. But in its final moments, Paladin.
Yeah.
Sing us that swan song. What else happens to this creature that's pinned to the deck, running away, and held, paralyzed?
As my javelin hits it and pins it to the floorboard, Brunhilde holds his hand, and it looks like he's facing some resistance with his hand as he's pushing down, as he's crushing the corpse.
Oh, and you watch as this unseen force just, God, what are those TikTok videos? The pressure,
The hydraulic
the
press?
hydraulic
Yes.
press,
God,
and
I
it
love
looks
that.
like that as it slowly. You
Yeah.
see this creature's eyes like bulge in fear, and then bulge from pressure as it just.
Yeah, and like the wood underneath it just cracks and crumples in.
You lost that javelin.
Oh, that's fine.
I think
That's
fair to
extremely metal, and I don't mean that as a
destroy him.
pun due to the way you're dressed.
Karina is so busy drawing a trading card.
That's. And with that is the last creature of combat.
I would like to do something as combat ends.
Okay.
Divine Sense.
Divine sense. Does divine sense that you have?
I just want to make sure he's not undead because he's completely covered.
No undead, no fiends, no celestials.
Cool.
You ping as a human. It's weird.
I do.
Yeah.
Karina's actually, because she's an expert in masonry, she's like masoning like a print block to make multiple trading cards.
But as combat comes to an end, you all get your bearings about yourself again in the ruins of a city of Reth, unsure of who this person is, unsure as to where the people of this city may have gone, because someone obviously tied him up, and it wasn't the creatures that came from the sea, because why wouldn't they have taken him? And then also, what did Petunia see in the ethereal plane and the information that she may have gleaned? Think that
is a perfect place to end tonight's session.
Go team! I've got a battle buddy.
Also, one last thing. What are these weird marks on the ground? There you go. That's the last thing.
Yeah. Why is magic being all weird and wild?
I don't know, but we need to get away from them.
Who the hell won that Trouty miniature? Kevin wants to know.
Does this mean we get Paladin next time?
I do believe that.
I feel like that's likely.
I mean, most likely, but
as we're pulling winners, we do not have to make an announcement.
Yeah, so we will actually be down next week for normal D4 as there are multiple conventions going on. We here are going to be at DragonCon. Our West Coast peeps are going to be at PAX West. So we have tons of stuff. We're going to be all over the place. So we're going to take a small break, and Ethan is going to be leading the charge at playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Where the VFGs just were, and it's quite potential that you'll see some other of us pop in there as we come available. But
I will totally play a Seisha.
Yeah, for the most part, it's gonna be a fun, like, just chill, hang out,
alternate
Labor Day weekend, playing some Baldur's Gate 3.
Alternate reality where the BFGs are only level 1 and
maybe in Baldur's Gate.
fine.
Who knows? We'll see what happens. It should be a fun time. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 takes place in 1492, which is the exact same time as we're in now. So.
Does it?
That's
when 100%. Which is why we put that nod to it. And the fact that we got to put it into our story from when the veil was thinned with the alignment. It starts with a C.
Conjunction.
Of when the nautiloid came through.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah. It's pretty cool that we're so canonical.
I still haven't gotten to play it. I've owned it for like a week and a half.
It's so good.
I still got to catch
It's
up
so
with
good.
a lot of
I just play Palia like a nerd.
So in total tonight, I used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different sets of dice.
That's on par.
No one is surprised by this.
Yeah. Isn't that average?
I still have like 8 that I haven't used any of. Nope, 10, because there's a couple in here too.
Oh!
Do you or a loved one suffer from dice addiction?
I don't suffer from it, I revel in it.
All right, winner of the Eldritch Foundry gift card for the evening
is actually really fitting.
Who?
Because of the esoteric, like, far realmness to this unremarkable flesh bag.
Yeah, that is a phenomenal name.
Congratulations.
That is an amazing name.
Maybe you can make a remarkable flesh bag mini on Eldritch Foundry. With
That's
going to
be my new Twitter bio. Unremarkable flashback.
But thank you all so much for joining us. We know this is a very it's an episode of a fight. It's been a hot minute, but I mean, you got a badass character like Brunschlager. We want to gotta show off what they can do. But we'll see you in 2 weeks. Next week for Baldur's Gate 3. 2 weeks for the next continuation of what transpires next.
What's happening in Reth?
What's happening in Reth?
Be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.